Hello. Trying to get my shit together. Hi, puppy. You want to sit up here? I don't have a puppy blanket. Hold on. Got a puppy. Ugh. Okay. Puppy. Down. Hi, buddy. You're such a sweetie. Hello. 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 And hello. Okay. Trying to get my shit together because I don't have my shit together because my shit's just not together. I think. Hello. Okay. It's just another day. It's just another day. Watching girls on the street, well, that's alright with me because it's just another day. Bobby Doll and Big Jim Picato, always there with the free advice. They got pearl-handled pistols under their vests. They want me to go out drinking with them tonight. It's just another day. It's just another day. Watching girls on the street, well, that's alright with me because just another day. I have a drug problem. Maybe multiple. I really know maybe about it. I have a drug problem. I have addiction. I have the same addiction that most drug addicts have. Multiple. Depression. I have depression. It's bad. It's really bad. I made a video about it and posted it today. It's bad. My depression is bad. No reason to talk about it. Won't change anything. I have half of a joint. I just put some concentrate on the end of it. I don't remember what the concentrate is called. Will life be better if I smoke marijuana? No. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm doing the thing where every breath every single breath you smoke the marijuana, got a joint. Every breath. Take a breath. Smoke marijuana. Do that a few times in a row. See what happens. What are we talking about? I haven't started talking about anything. I can't see anything out of my glasses. I have depression. My depression is actually quite severe. I can't talk about how severe it is on a live broadcast. YouTube has rules. I can just say that I have severe depression. I'm just smearing the dirt around on my glasses. I have nothing going on. I think I used to be a more interesting person, but that was a long time ago. I'm so depressed I don't do anything all day long. Like nothing. Like I sit down to play video games, but it just makes my depression worse. I don't know why. I used to really like playing video games, but now it just I'm doing that instead of doing something with my life. You know? I just feel like I'm just wasting my life away. There was this one video game that I played for like 6 weeks straight. It was great. I mean, I thought about it when I was, I woke up, started playing it, played it until I got tired, and then went to sleep, kind of thing. It was called Grounded. It was on Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, and it was great. But then I got to the point where I kind of beat the game. I really like this game, and I'm sad that I don't get to play it anymore because it was so much damn fun. Anyway, I'm so depressed. My daughter's boyfriend, he and I used to play this game together, Grounded, um, all the time. We played on the same, world. It was Grounded was is set in an entire backyard. You're like really small. It was set in a backyard, so it was great. Everything about the game was fun. It was well made. Anyway, it's like an entire backyard, so it was just me and him. And then whenever I would just be playing it all day, and then he would get home from work or something, he would be playing it, and we played this game. It was so much fun. Anyway, he sent me a message today that said there's this new game that's he says it's similar to Grounded. And I was like, that sounds great, but I'm so depressed. I don't want to play it. And I love that game. But I don't want my kids to know how depressed I am. So I hide that. I don't want my kids watch my. I told my kids not to watch my channel. They said they don't. They're not YouTube people anyway. They're TikTok people. So, but I'm like in such a depressive funk right now. I didn't even message my daughter's boyfriend back. He sent me a text message and said, "Hey, there's this game." I didn't even message him back. I'm so depressed. So here's like when I played the game Grounded for like 6 weeks. When I played it before, it was like the least depressed that I had been in a long time. And here's a chance to do that again, but I'm so depressed. I don't want to fix it. Depression is so bad, I don't want to fix it anymore. I just want it to take me. Like, just do it. Because depression over a long period of time is slow. It just slowly chips away at you. Whatever's left. I've had depression my whole life. It's never gone away. So, here was this video game that I was being told by in a text message to my daughter's boyfriend. Said, there's this video game. It's a lot like this one that you loved before. So I told him all the time, like, this game is so great. I love this game. Anyway, he sent me a message. I'm so depressed, I didn't even message him back. I played the Xbox earlier today. But my brain goes to the same dark thoughts. I have these two games that I play that I like a lot. They're great. Because when I first started playing them, I didn't think about how fucked up I am. Because I was only thinking about the game, learning the game. But once I learned the game, now I can play the game and all the depression and everything else is still right there. But these games, as I'm playing them, they're causing the exact same flashbacks over and over and over. I love the game, but it's the flashbacks keep coming back. Same game, same flashback. They trigger it. Anyway, I remember that state I was in when I was playing this video game before. It's called Grounded, extended version, maybe? I'm not sure what it's at, but it's Grounded, but it's your miniature people trapped in the backyard. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kid meets Minecraft. It's really good. But it was fun because I was playing it at the same time with my daughter's boyfriend. Like, so playing the game by myself would have been one thing, but when playing it with somebody else made it better. And here's a chance to do that again. And I'm so depressed. I don't even want to look up the thing. It was called, I think he said it was called Lego Minecraft. And Minecraft is great. And Lego is great. So, I didn't even look it up. I didn't message him back. I don't want my kids to know how depressed I am. I'm too depressed to play this game. Because if I play the game, it's been a while since we played a game at the same time, him and I, and we play with the, we're talking to each other kind of thing. So like I can hear what's going on in the background at the house. See, my daughters, both of them, and my daughter's boyfriend, they live together in. It's a 2-bedroom. They live together in one apartment. And so, like, as I'm playing the game, whatever game we're playing, I can hear what's going on in the background. So it's like I'm not there, but it kind of feels like I am, and that's nice. And sometimes, my daughter takes the headphones from him, and I'm talking to her for a while, which is nice. I miss my kids. But I've avoided playing video games recently because I'm so depressed. I don't want them to know. I'm afraid if I'm on the microphone with them, they'll figure it out. Okay. Anyway, what a great way to start a show. Nobody wants to hear me complain. Like, I don't want to just get here and shit all over things. Some people think I'm doing shit to make whatever. Anyway. So depressed. So depressed. All day long, I literally don't want to do anything. And I hate myself because I'm not doing anything. Okay. I smoked marijuana. I need to drink water. The only people that I can talk to, that I trust and I can count on to talk to in person, is my kids. And they're the only people in the world I would never burden with that irony. Cruel irony. I don't trust anybody except my kids. And there's the only people I would never talk to this about. No way. They know that I suffer from depression. They know it's bad, but they don't know how bad it is. I don't talk about the S ideation with them. So depressed. I made an incredibly depressing video and I released it today. I know that I could just pick up my phone and read the comments and that would help me with my current mood. I'm aware of that and I'm hesitant to do it. I know I will, but I'm literally stalling to do that. Because I'm so depressed. I just want to stay that way. I think like I deserve it. It's my destiny. Depression is bad. Anxiety is bad. But it's not so often fatal. Depression is bad. And it's all too often fatal. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Depression is standard. It's just something you have to deal with. That's the thing about doing, if I do a live stream every day at the exact same time, you get whatever mood I get, whatever mood I get. I could just live stream when I'm in bad moods. Regardless of whatever mood I'm in, I just hit the record button. It didn't occur to me not to. Now it is. It's like I'm so depressed I don't want to do the live streaming anymore. But it's literally the only thing I have. I don't have anything else. And I know that it's fun for me. I remember laughing a lot, but it seems like so long ago. It doesn't feel like that was real. It was just surface, surface laughing, surface emotions. I've discussed that before. Your temporary ones, your short term ones. How you feel in the moment. It's this one persistent feeling that I have. Then I have my surface feelings on top of that one overall feeling that just slowly moves up and down, or just down. But then there's whatever's on the surface. So this is fun. I do live streams, not this one particularly, but in the past. It's as memory serves. That's fun for me. It's like I look forward to that through the course of the day, but I do this until I get tired, and then I'll go to sleep or try, and then I wake up, or I am up, and it's like, then I'm just waiting again. And that just not doing anything all day, it's killing me. It's just killing me. But I can't stop. It's so hard. Like, I'm so depressed inside this house, but I'm like, I get so much anxiety when I leave it. So like the dog wants to go for a walk. So when I leave the house, my depression is so much less, but my anxiety is so much more. And I'm like starting to panic out there, walking the dog to the point where I'm just like, let's just go in, let's just go in, that kind of thing. And then when I get back in, I'm like, the anxiety calms down, but the depression's just like, fuck. And the anxiety messes with when I have anxiety, it messes with all of my tolerances to the outside world. It narrows my tolerances to the outside world. Anxiety does that. It does it to me, and it does anybody else. So if I have a tolerance to certain temperature range, there's too hot, there's too cold, and then there's, not too hot or too cold. There's a tolerance. But when I have anxiety, it's a lot smaller. So when I'm outside, even on a nicer day, I can still, when I have anxiety, all of a sudden it feels too hot. And I've got to get back inside, or it feels too cold, or it can bounce back and forth from one to the other because my tolerance to them is so narrowed because of the anxiety. And I don't know if it's actually anxiety making my tolerance narrow, or it's just that me thinking to myself, I've got to stop the anxiety, let's just make some shit up. How about we just get too hot right now in order to shut the anxiety down? I don't know if it's a defense mechanism or if it's something that the anxiety is causing. Well, I guess it's the same thing. Who cares? Anyway, so I go outside. Anxiety's hard. I've just been mindlessly rambling and I've just become aware of it. Maybe I need to think more before I speak. Something just happened. I don't know what just happened. I feel different. Okay. I don't know, whatever I was just doing, I'm over it. I need to do something else. Huh. Weird. I didn't do the intro. Sorry, I just went through a. Well, let's get past that. Good evening, and welcome to the insert show name here. I'm your host, Walton B. James, and Yoda. Insert witty comment here. Thank you for watching. Oh, tonight's topics are insert topic list here. Thank you for watching. Let's read some comments, shall we? The first one of the day goes to Wee In says just another just another manic Monday. To me, says that James sprung into my noggin. LOL. Just another manic Monday. Wonder what that's like. I've got the opposite. I'm still here, Sid. I wish it were Sunday, 'cause that's my fun day. My I don't have to run day, it's just another manic Monday. All of the nights, why did my lover have to pick last night to get down? Alright, Susan Knox. Hi, Susan Knox. Did you ever get cannabis hypermesis? Is that HDDA? Oh man, I might have fucked up. No, I'm going for it anyway. Hold on. HPPD? No, that's something else. See, I don't know what I'm talking about. I just make shit up as I go along. I never get cannabis hyperemesis. No, I'm not sure what that is. Is that when you have a tolerance to it, or it starts killing you or something? And then Susan Knox says anhedonia. I don't know what anhedonia is. Doesn't sound fun. Wee Yin said had to Google that. Susan Knox, and no. Susan Knox says, I'm curious about chronic MJ users, especially neurodivergent, getting cannabis sickness. That is very possible. It's possible that the cannabis is killing me. I know that I'm addicted to it. I can't stop doing it. I just want to stop doing it in order, like 28 days, to build up my reduce my tolerance again. In order to just keep doing it, and I can't stop. So cannabis sickness might be the thing. It could be a big problem that I have. I don't know. Can't stop to find out. And neurodivergent, I am. I qualify. I overqualify for neurodivergency. Mm-hmm. Is that a t-shirt? Neurodivergent, overqualified. Susan Knox says cannabis works until it makes depression and anxiety worse. It happens, it's awful, but it happens. Couldn't agree with you more. I think there's a strong possibility that that is what's happening with me right now. Don't know, I can't stop to find out. I have addiction. And that makes my depression and anxiety worse. Knowing that I'm addicted. I need to stop smoking pot. They make rehab for that. I don't have any money, so that shit's not happening. And shit, that would mean leaving the house. And what would I do with my dog? Anyway. Wee Yin says at Susan Knox, I'm the 1 in a million shot, meaning I weirdly don't react like most population. Mary Jane stops me vomiting when unwell. Yeah, that used to work with me. It used to have health benefits. Spencer Burton said, would the world be easier to live in if depression and the accomplishment of... Oh, hello, Spencer Burton. Sorry, did I not say hi? Would the world be easier to live in if depression and the accomplishment of the S-word tendencies didn't have such a stigma to them? or would things remain just as depressing as they are? So if there was more knowledge on the topic, would the topic be, ow, that was my elbow. I don't know. Interesting. Wee Yin says, "Hey, Spencer Burton, hope you're good." Spencer Burton says, "Hello, Wee Yin. I'm doing okay. I'm wearing a devil's butt cheeks as a hat, but I'm doing okay." Don't know what that is. Spencer Burton says, "First day off of the lithium." I know what that is. Never taken it. Never tried it. Would it help? Broken Robot says, "I just met a guy named Jose Jesus. No, Jose Jesus. Jose Jesus. Uh, that's cool." And then Spencer Burton said, "That's a great name." Oh, hi, Broken Robots. Didn't say hi. Sorry. Broken Robot says, "He seems cool. How's everybody doing?" And hey, Walton, what's going on? I think that point in time, I was in a big depressive funk. Yeah, I was probably answering that question at that time. I don't remember what I said, but what I said was depressing. Susan Knox says, "Honestly, try pulling back gradually on weed. Experiment with how you feel emotionally after 30 days without it." I can't go one day. I tried. Spencer Burton says, "The Broken Robots. My skeleton feels like it wants out, but I'm not signing off on that. LOL." Don't don't let it out. Susan Knox says, "I'm not anti-weed, FYI. I didn't think you were. I'm against doing something that doesn't working. Isn't working? I I believe that also." Broken Robot says, "Susan, you aren't wrong. Cannabis is known to lower people's stress tolerances." Isn't known for isn't on the other one. It says, "I'm not." Wait, isn't is the other one? Okay, so Susan Knox says, "If your depression isn't lifting or worsening, you must keep experimenting with what you're taking." Yeah, I won't. I should. I'm aware of it. I know what I should do. I do. I know what I should do. I do. And the fact that I'm not doing it, knowing that, just makes it worse. Oh yeah, I was talking about how depressed I was. It's shit travels in waves. Did you see the moment when I was like feeling better? And now I'm down again. That's that's normal. Except my downs feel more down, and they feel like they last longer. But now I feel like there was a wave of something, and it's gone. And now I'm drowning again. Wow. I need to take medication. I just can't get it. God, I'm depressing. I'm depressing. I'm gonna try drinking water. I got an electric scooter, two wheel scooter. It goes 40 miles an hour. It's fast. And the weather is perfect. And I'd love to go out and use it. And sometimes I do, but it's not for very long. I used to ride it all over the place, but I'm so depressed now. I get anxiety so bad. So I mean, sometimes I ride it around the neighborhood. I think I shortened my dog's walks. I think he wants to walk more than I do for longer than I do, but I think I might shorten it sometimes because I get all. Normally, I just go out there for as long as he wants to be out there. I'll be out there. I don't care. Normally, because normally I'm not paying attention, like on my phone or something. The dog's great. If anybody comes anywhere near me, barks at them to the point where I have to restrain him, and that forces me to have to move away from anybody who's coming near me. It's great. He's great. He's great. He's a good dog. This is all right. So I had a moment of silence right there after. I can tell you what I was thinking, and then I have those pauses. That means I'm thinking something I don't want to say out loud. And this is what I was thinking. I said, I don't know, I was talking about my dog or something. I said, he's a good dog. But what I thought after that was, I'm going to miss him when I'm gone. That's that. So I said he's a good dog, and then I had a long pause, and that's why I didn't say what I was thinking. I normally just say what I'm thinking. It's kind of nice when I don't have to filter myself, although I do some because there's certain things I'm not allowed to talk about, like what I just said probably. But that's like I pause. It's fucked up, isn't it? When I said fucked up, isn't it? It reminded me of Mighty Mighty Boston's. Dun, 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 dun. Fucked up, isn't it? Is that never had to knock on wood? Dun, dun. I can hear the horns. Dun, 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 dun. Fucked up, isn't it? Yeah, I got that song going through my head. Funny how that works, huh? I can feel it in my hands. It's like there's. Okay. I don't know what happened before. When I first started this, I was like really depressed, like I'm right now. But then all of a sudden, it's like something clicked, and I was just like, "That was weird. I'm over that." And then I was like, "Oh, all right, let's read some comments and go through our shit like I normally do." But then I don't have any clue what happened. Right back down. No fucking idea. I know I eat poorly. I sleep poorly. I probably have the marijuana sickness. I need a job. I was just thinking about, I had a little small flashback there where I was thinking about previous jobs that I've had because I'm like, I need a job. Then I'm all depressed about my financial situation. I have $500 in the bank right now, which is not a lot of money, and I have no clue what's coming through. There's constantly money being taken out for all kinds of shit. It just automatically comes out anyway. But I sold some of my. I have one last retirement account, so I sold part of that, and I'm waiting for the money to come in. And I like waited because it takes a couple days, you know. You go sell your shit, and then it's got to settle that kind of stuff. So I'm waiting for the money. So waiting way too long to do that. I knew what I needed to do, but I waited, and now I'm even more panicked about it. I'm just thinking about how I don't have health insurance, and the paperwork for Obamacare is right there. It's right. It's right fucking there. It's been sitting there for a week and a half, and I can't pick it up, and I've been dreading it for a week, and I just got to pick up the paperwork and read it. Like, it's so much anxiety about it. It's right there, and the fact that I have a serious problem that I don't have health insurance, and it's just right there. I don't know what's wrong with me. I mean, I do. I got so many things wrong with me. I don't know why I said I don't know what's wrong with me. I know what's wrong with me. Blah. All right, I'm gonna. Okay. Rian says, I'm so sensitive in reaction side effects to every SSR I've done. I don't know what that is, SSR. Spencer Burton, I do not trust meds to actually work for me. In green, I trust, LOL. Susan Knox says, I hear you, just chatting. Spencer Burton says to At Wee Yin, if I get offered another SSRI, I'm throwing something at the DR. I don't know what that is. Susan Knox says, you don't deserve it. Broken Robot says, I avoid medications, and the ones I do are usually weird, so weed actually helps. Spencer Burton says, Destiny is a lie. Spencer Burton says, proof. I knew a girl named Destiny, and she lied all the time. Broken Robot says, in quotation marks, I'm your Destiny, babe, and no, your name is Destiny. Broken Robot says to at Walton, you can take breaks in all capital letters. From what? We're gonna take. I don't know what else I can break from marijuana. I'd like to. Spencer Burton says Destiny's destiny was immediate motherhood after becoming of age. What? Kloops says hi. Kloops says hi. I've been watching a bunch of near death experiences on YouTube, and it's been healing for me here on this realm. Here on this realm. I've been watching a bunch of near-death experiences on YouTube. I know what you're talking about, the near-death experience things on it. They give me anxiety. It really sucks. There was the one where there was the guy was he was some sort of influencer, and I think this was somewhere in Asia. I don't remember where, but he like was climbing on a building and he filmed his own death. You know, he like got on a ledge and did some pull-ups, and then he couldn't get back up, and then he fell, and just that caused me anxiety. Let's see here. Susan Knox says benzos addiction, no more than 10 days tops. Benzos addiction, no more than 10 days tops. What, don't do benzos for no more than 10 days? Or after 10 days, you've got benzo addiction? Kloop says near death. Sorry. Wait, that's what you said. Near death, isn't it? Near Hear death. Yeah, I knew that one. Broken Robot says, sounds like my mom had me at 17. Spencer Burton says, Walton, that's me. It was important that how you feel is something that is heard and validated by others, if for no other reason than your own catharsis. Spencer Burton says, that was my cousin. It happens to girls who have to become adults when they're children. What? What happens to girls who have to become adults when they're children? I don't know what that means. Susan Knox says, or are the regular chatters enabling you to stay stuck? Does this process enable you to stay stuck? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. What's enabling me? I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of shit enabling me. I haven't thought about it. Let's see here. Ian says it to Susan Knox. I stopped for 2 weeks once. I felt left and right parts of the frontal cortex communicate, and then I knew how much I smoked was hitting me way more than a GABA 1 receptor I was aiming for. The GABA 1 receptor? Oh, I don't know that one. Broken Robot says, LOL, I was an adult at 4. It was so bad, people calling me Westman. I don't know what that means. Gloop says, I was an adult when I was a child. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Spencer Burton says, that's so many women I know, it's very sad. Yeah. Are we talking about complex post-traumatic stress disorder? Because I feel like that's what we're talking about. And yeah, I get it. Spencer Burton says, anxiety and the coping mechanisms of it tend to become a self-feeding cycle. Well, that's not good news. Broken Robot says, old enough to be a man, but too young to sing. Britney Spears. Broken Robot says to at Walton, that's me. Have you used any grounding techniques today? I don't know. What are grounding techniques? No, I don't know what they are. Do you have an example? Spencer Burton said Broken Robots was punching it in the rubber plant at 6. What? Susan Knox says, I've come from the universe to rattle you. I've come from the universe to rattle you, haha. Q Lou says, hello Walton, hello Walnuts, hello Q Lou. Spencer Burton says, sometimes I am the reed splitting the steam, spitting the. Sometimes I am the reed splitting the stream as it flows about me. Sometimes I am the stream opened by the nothing more than a simple reed. Okay? Some days you're the bug and some days you're the windshield. Susan Knox says, hiya. And Spencer Burton says, hello, Q Lou. And then Susan Knox says, CHS in all capital letters. I don't know what that means. Star Parp says, Ayo, Walton. Ayo, Star Parp. Broken Robot says, at Walton, that's me. Cannabis hypermensis syndrome is described as uncontrollable vomiting soothed by hot showers. That I don't have. Broken Robot says to at Walnut, anhedonia is the lack of enjoyment in most things. Yeah, that one I've got. Here's the one I realized I was not doing very well at all, is that when I thought about, I used to think about this because it would give me some kind of comfort, especially if I was trying to sleep, I would do this kind of exercise. I would think to myself, all right, if I was given a certain large amount of money, what would I do with it? That kind of thing. And then just thinking about how I would spend the money would kind of like, I'd think about that and then I could fall asleep. I used to do shit like that, but now when I think about that, my $100,000 was my normal. What would I do if I had an extra $100,000 right now? And it was where the last time I did this, that was the number I gave myself, and it was nothing. I was like, what? I was like, I have $100,000 and I have to spend it on something now. What would I spend it on? There's nothing I want. That's when I knew I had a real problem. It's like there's just nothing that even jumps out to me. Like you had to spend it frivolously. Frivolously spend $100,000. What would you frivolously spend $100,000 on? You have to be able to think of something, right? I'm thinking things like give it to my kids. That was the only thing I could come up with. There's nothing I want. There's nothing that like yeah, I really want this, I don't know, toy, and there's still nothing. I'm still thinking that. That's yeah, that did not help my depression. That's when I realized how very depressed I am. And one of the realizations, there's a lot of different things like that. I'm like, fuck, food sucks. Eating food sucks. It's just like it's a chore. I hate it. I don't enjoy it in any way, Shopping for food is an absolute nightmare. Even if I'm hungry, it doesn't matter. I'm so anxious. I get so I don't know what I want. So shopping with anxiety and shopping with depression is like I get nauseous. So I'm just looking around like I don't even want to be here. This is awful. And I'm just walking around looking at foods like, have I eaten this before? Did I like this before? And then I will buy it. That kind of thing. That's how I shop. I'm like, can I eat this and not feel terrible? Yes, I can do that. That's how I shop for food. Then I also can't buy anything that I can't eat all of it in one setting. So it doesn't matter what the food is. If there's a chance I'll eat all of it in one setting, I won't buy it. I won't buy cookies because I will eating all of them in one sitting as a meal, pre-planned. Like, oh, I'm just gonna eat that bag of cookies for dinner. I'll just eat it as a meal. I just unconsciously think that, and then I will unconsciously just eat them all as a meal, and then I'll just be like, all of a sudden feel god awful, and that's when I realized, why did I do that again? Okay, so yeah, no, yeah, I remember feeling joy in my life. It's just such a distant, distant memory. Like, it's this is sad, what I'm about to say. This is sad, but I don't even like, thank God I have my dog. It's great. But it's like, even I used to be so excited about the dog all the time. He was just so great. But now the dog's just, he's there. I want him there. There's no doubt. But it used to, it used to be more, feel more about my dog. And I think that the horror is it feels, it's about everything. It's like I almost feel like I love my dog less, which is so depressing. And I don't want to say out loud. It feels terrible to say that. The joy in just everything in life is just gone. It's like I know that if I didn't have the dog, I would feel so much worse than I do right now. And I know that to be fact that I'm keeping the dog. I love the dog, but I'm so depressed. The way I feel about the dog has changed. It's awful to even say you're supposed to love your more and more and more, but it just feels like it feels less and less like my dog. It feels like it's somebody else's dog. And then I have those thoughts and like I'm going to miss the dog when I'm gone. It's like so mentally ill. So mentally ill. Like I'm afraid it's contagious. My depression's so bad. I'm afraid it's contagious. I don't want to be around other people because I'm so down. I feel that I'll bring other people down. Other people try to. My daughter tries to help me. She's great, but I'm just so, well, she didn't know how depressed I am. But anyway, what was I saying? I don't want to be around. I don't want it to catch. I don't want other people. I'm afraid that my depression brings other people down here. I I gotta stop talking about this. Anhedonia. Anhedonia. I've heard that before. I want to say that I've heard that before on something. Is the lack of enjoyment in most things. That I have that. I have that, and that's debilitating. It's because it feels like that feels like something that should be within my control. Like I feel like I'm consciously lost all joy of things. Since like I don't now that that's gone, oh well, like I feel like it's not gonna come back, and I just have to accept that. God, I'm depressing. Yeah, like the video games, they're fun for a while, but then they're not. Really quickly, it seems like things are just the joy is wearing off on things so much faster. I I'm wearing actual pants, like cargo pants. They're comfortable, but I'm wearing actual pants because all of my comfortable pants are downstairs. They're all dirty. And I managed to get a load into the washing machine, but it took me days to get it into the dryer from the washing machine, so I had to keep rewashing it. And I rewashed it with vinegar. Uh, But when I finally got it, same day, I was able to get it out of the washing machine. I got it, washed it, and then I got it out of the washing. I got it into the dryer. When I pulled it out of the dryer, I smelled it. It smelled like it was not clean, and I'm just like, "Fuck!" So I finally had some clean clothes, but it's like I had to put them back in the dirty, and I don't want to throw loads of wash in the washing machine because I know the washing machine's done. I just have to walk downstairs and fucking pull it out of the wash machine and put it in the dryer right there. This makes me want to cry that I can't fucking do it. It makes me want to cry that I know it's right there. It's like I'm so fucking sad. I can't fucking walk down the stairs. It's really close. Like right from where I'm sitting to where it is like 15 feet straight line. But that's like a mile. So just knowing that it's there and I'm doing it again is depressing. So the shit sat in water for so long, it just smells fucking horrible now. I mean, like, enough that it bothers me. And if I were to ever sweat into it, and then it's going to really smell bad. So I don't want that. So I have to fucking do laundry. It's just so fucking hard. I hate being in my basement. It makes me so upset to be down there. It's like I'm losing parts of my house. The whole lower level is gone. The lower level is I have there's a garage. I have two garages actually. I have two-car garages because there's someone added one on. They had a fancy car apparently. I don't know. But one of them is my workshop. I never go in there. There's spider webs all over the place. The one is my other garage where I keep my car and my lawnmower and my scooter. And then where the washer and dryer is, and then the whole rest of the basement, which is storage and where I used to grow my plants. So all those tents are still all set up there. It's all so depressing because the stuff in storage is a bunch of stuff that I can sell. I got a bunch of brand new shit I can sell, and but I don't because I can't maintain it. When I have to ship something, I get so fucking freaked out. Then I'm looking at the plants where I used to grow plants. That depresses the hell out of me because I used to grow plants. I got everything to grow plants right now, and I was growing them, but I got so depressed I couldn't go down there, and the plants died. And then that doesn't help my depression. And then my whole workshop, which I used to go in every day, I couldn't wait to get down in there and start building shit and making shit. I'm a carpenter. I'm a union journeyman carpenter, and I used to build cabinets, and I had my own company, and it's building furniture and cabinets. I've built so much furniture and cabinets in my life, and I can't go in these rooms anymore. Don't like going by the washer and dryer because there's so much dirty clothes in there. I don't like going in my garage where my car is because that's where my scooter is that I don't use and I paid a shitload of money for and I don't use it, and then I've got my car's right there and I can't. All I do is fucking hop in it and drive somewhere. Can't. Lawnmower and lawn equipment's right there. I hate looking at that because there's a crap load of yard work that needs to be done. But I have so much fucking anxiety about going outside. I hate myself for all of the things that I'm saying right now. So my whole fucking basement is hard to be in. I'm upstairs right now, but I've gotten the other side. This is the load-bearing wall, and the other side is my formal living room. It's just got shit. I just got crap in there. I hate going in there. I don't even like looking in there. I got a door that closes it off, but that's a room I don't go in. I've got my daughter's bedrooms. Well, where there was their bedrooms, they're not living here, but I don't do anything with them. Those doors are closed. I never go in there. I could do all kinds of make those rooms into whatever I wanted to, but I never go into them ever. The door's closed. I haven't been in there. I don't know how long. Well, I've walked into. I have my routers in one of my kids' closets. I know I went in there, but I remember getting in there and wanting to get out as fast as I could. And I have my guest bathroom. I don't ever go in there. So most of my house, most of the floor space that I avoid. Oh, I've got a deck. And I've got this outdoor area and a deck. I used to make videos out there. I made tons of them. I couldn't wait to get out there. Shit, all these places I couldn't wait to get out to. And I'd go out there, even when it was cold. I would walk out there and I'd turn my heat, it was like really cold, below freezing. I'd go out there and they had space heaters in there. I'd turn the space heaters on and then I'd come back inside and then I would like wait 10 minutes and then I'd walk back out there and it'd be nice. And I couldn't wait to get out there. I haven't been out there in so long. Because I just got, all of a sudden, that area made me depressed. That's what it is. I got these places that I love to be, but then my brain kicks back. All of a sudden, it's so fun because I'm thinking about these things that are new and different. And then when it becomes old hat, then the demons come back. Don't you constantly need new stuff? This is why I start things and don't finish them, because in the middle of doing them, the demons come back. That's the problem. It's hard to finish the project because doing the project reminds me of something. Because that's what happens. I'm doing something brand new and I got to have all my focus on what I'm doing because I got to think about what I'm doing because it's new. But then when I get used to stuff, I very quickly establish routines and patterns. And when I do that, then my brain's free to wander and to drift and I start having flashbacks. And then every time I do that same task that I had a flashback with, I'll have that flashback again. To the point that these things that I love to do, I don't love to do anymore. Because every time I do them, I have the same flashbacks. I got these 2 video games I like to play, but I have the same flashbacks every single time. And it's flashbacks about the fun parts of a job. The last job that I had, there was these parts of the job that I really loved that were fun. And I greatly miss them. But, man, yeah, so, and then, yeah. Regretting my choices in life. But both the games are 2 separate flashbacks. Fucking hey, man. This sounds like textbook psychology stuff. My daughter's going to school for psychology. She wants to be a therapist. She finds that shit fascinating. My daughter she has autistic qualities. She's not autistic, but she has autistic qualities. because she does the same things that I do, and I have autistic qualities. So she sometimes does stuff, but she doesn't have autism, but she kind of has motions that are kind of autism like. Because she'll see me do something, and she's just like, "What was that?" And I'm like, "That was autism." She's just like, "Yeah, sometimes I do stuff like that, but it's not. It's because I used to do stuff like that." Strangest thing I'm telling you. It was a learned behavior. I twitch it. I have I don't know if they qualify as tics because I have hand gestures sometimes that are I do things in order to clear the evil thoughts out of my head. I have to do something physical to try and bring me back to reality. Sometimes I drift away and then my hand will just do something. So I don't know if that's a tick. I don't know if that qualifies as ticking. Deflecting, more like it. Trying to change a mental behavior that's unhealthy. I want to read the comments, but I'm so depressed. I'm so depressed. Oh God, I feel uncharacteristically down, but then it's not uncharacteristically down. It's characteristically down. That's not even a word. People don't use that. It's characteristically. Oops. No, I fucked up. Okay, here we go. Susan Knox says, I was addicted to cannabis hardcore. I love it. I miss it dearly, but it made me sicker over time. It's making me sicker over time. I mean, I don't know why I deny it. It's been a problem for a long time. It's been a real problem for a long time. But I can't stop. Star Parp says, Walton. No, that's me. This is random, but I recently remembered that one of our first interactions was you yelling at me, talk autistic. You telling me I talk autistic, and I still find that funny. You talk autistic? Did I say that you talked autistic? It's kind of ringing some bell. I don't remember. Did I say that? That's hilarious. Okay, thank you. I needed that. Okay. Let's see here. Wee says, "Hi, Q Hope you're good." Like it's 7:08, and I think I'm like what, an hour behind on the messages already. It really sucks. What the hell? There's like this. I just noticed this right here where my finger is pointing. Can you see that? There's like a little red dot right there. It was white, and then it turned red. Like, and I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Like, I just happened to look up, and that was there. That's confusing. All right. Let's see here. Broken Robot says two very different things I noticed. CHS, I don't know what that is used as a scapegoat diagnosis most of the time in the ER for people who have serious issues like cyclical vomiting syndrome. Oh, is that cannabis thing that we're talking about? Broken Robot says I've experienced it, but it was during a time when neem oil was used as a pesticide on the weed I smoked. Neem oil. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound pretty. Broken Robot says to at Walton, that's me, buddy, that's the description of dependency. We're talking about drugs? Susan Knox says, I was a 5 joint a day toker and had terrible addiction. I went through weed withdrawal hell. Yeah, been there. Didn't last real long though because I couldn't go a day. I made a video about it. I'm like, hey, it's been a day or something like that. I am 16 hours on a day one, something like that. And people are like, hey, good job, keep going. But it was like the next day. It said, yeah, today's day 2, or it would be. Didn't make it past day 1. Had a lot of people who were like, hey, good job. And watching that video, my day 1 video, like even a month later, they're like, hey, good job. You're doing great. Fantastic. It's like, no, that was a month ago. I smoked every single day since then. No, wait, which addiction was that? I think I've done that multiple times. No, that was the marijuana addiction. I went through amphetamine withdrawal. That one really sucked. That one really sucked. My health insurance ran out. I had health insurance from the previous job that I had, but then it was just gone. So I was applying for Obamacare, but you know, I'm still working on that. That was January that it ran out. I'm still working on Obamacare because I'm all fucked up. But also, it kept getting fucked up. Anyway, so I was taking Adderall for decades, and had to go. That withdrawal was terrible. That was a whole lot of me laying on the sofa, sitting up, and then laying right back down. Okay. Let's see here. Broken Robot says, love ya, buddy, but you might want to get that figured out. Cannabis dependency is an emotional roller coaster. Yeah, I have an emotional roller coaster. Kulu says, I'm okay. My internet connection, not so much. Bummer. Susan Knox says, if you have CVS and not CHS, there is only one way to test it. Got to stop smoking for 30 days and see if you continue to puke. The CHS is the puking one. I don't have that. Marijuana does not make me nauseous. Good thing. I don't want to think about that. Can thinking about it too much make that happen? Yeah, it can with me. Susan Knott says, would you consider ECT? Controversial, I know. I don't know what ECT is. If I go to Google on here and look up what these acronyms are that are being said, then when I come back to YouTube, all of the comments are gone. And then I gotta scroll off and then scroll back on, and then they all come back. And when I do that, I lose some of the comments, depending on how long. I lose some of the comments that people say, so I can't look up. The point being, I don't know what these acronyms are. And then even if you said what the acronyms were, like the medical terms for those letters, I still wouldn't know what that is. So maybe you could like make it very simple. What was it? CHS. What is that one? Not marijuana nausea, pot nausea, pot sicky. Yeah. So CHS is get pot sicky. That's pretty good. I can deal with that. Broken Robot says, irony is CVS is treated with cannabis. Spencer Burton says, you could try making the cannabis such a hassle to imbibe that it becomes unappealing. Imbibe. I don't know what imbibe means. Such a hassle to imbibe. That's like the most important word in that sentence, and I don't know what it means. So I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but I'm going to read it again. Spencer Burton says, you can try making cannabis such a hassle to imbibe that it becomes unappealing. The most important word in that sentence. I didn't know what it meant. Broken Robot says, I can't say my ex faked having it, but it only came up when I asked them to help out. Had what? Susan Knox says, if you need your schedule outings. No, you need your schedule outings. Even if it's only to go scooter riding for 30 minutes a day, you must force it if you have to. How? How do you force it if you have to? That's the problem. Shit's hard. When I normally go is when something else is happening. Like I mow my lawn, I'm already outside, and then I'll hop on my scooter and go around the block in order to like dry off because I'm sweaty and it blows the grass off of me. That I do because I'm already doing something else. I was out doing something. I don't remember what I did, but I drove somewhere, and then when I drove back, I was already had my shoes on and stuff, so I just got out of my car and then I hopped on the scooter and then I went for a short ride because I was already, I don't know, I broke the barrier, so then it was easier to do because I was already doing something else. I'm afraid, like I have some fear of riding the scooter because I don't have health insurance. If I get into an accident, I'm 48 years old. If I crash, I'm breaking a hip. No doubt about it. I don't have health insurance. Breaking a hip with no health insurance is going to be bad. So I'm afraid to ride it because I'm a fucking idiot. Because I'm just a fucking idiot. Paperwork's right there. I'm too fucking dumb or something. Fucking no, I can't give myself a break. Here we are. Make some extremely inconvenient rules for yourself as to when and how you're allowed to use the cannabis. It says Spencer Burton. I've tried that, but it's just like, nah, I'm gonna do it anyway. I've tried, but no. Susan Knox says you don't have to filter unless someone would report you, which is unlikely with regular simpatico chatters. They are simpatico chatters. Spencer Burton says he got a YouTube strike for talking about the S word. Yeah, that's true, but also it was in the title. It was in the title that I wrote. So the S word was in there, so that was an indication. I had it written right here instead. That's why this is cut off right here because it had it written right there. So I changed it to other stuff. And also, I ended that. The thing, what really did it though, is I had a serious in the middle of the live stream. I had a serious flashback, like a really bad one, and I had to stop. I had to stop the episode completely because it was overwhelming, and I said I'm fucked up. I have to go. And I think someone was afraid for my safety, and they reported me because they did. I got a notice that said, hey, people are reaching out because they're concerned about this. If you have any trouble, go here. And I reposted that email. As I said, YouTube cares is what it said. But then also at the same time, I got the notice that said, hey, just so you know, you probably weren't aware, but this one you're not allowed to talk about. I can say the rule. The rule for YouTube is on a live stream, you can't talk about self-harm, suicide, suicidal ideation, or suicide notes. You can't talk about that shit on a live stream. That's the rules. So, but me being the dumbass I am, I had it in the title. But it's okay to talk about it on videos, but not live streams. Probably because there was a problem in the past. Most likely, I'm sure. All right. What was I talking about? Oh, no, I was talking about. Susan Knox says, dude, good orderly direction. There is hope. What? Who's dude? Am I dude? Susan Knox says if you stopped weed, you'd have like at least $200 more a month. No, I've got. Hold on. It's probably closer to 100 because I put concentrate on my joints. But like last, I bought an ounce of weed for 120 bucks, flour, and I got some concentrate, 2 grams for 50 bucks. So I spent 170. But there's no way I'm gonna go through all that in a month. It's just that's not because I got it. I don't know how many weeks ago I got it, 3 at least, and I still have a lot left. So I had a lot of concentrate left, that's for sure. I was just smoking. Like here, I got, boom. That's my bag of roaches right there. Good, and that's all from the same, I think. I'm not sure, but I got a bunch of roaches. But then that's pink. I have pink. I use the pink Post-it note as my filter. Just roll up a pink Post-it note. There's an end shot of one. This one's not at roach level yet, but I'm close. But the next time I smoke it, I'll just put some concentrate on the end of it. So I don't. These last a lot longer when you do that. That's not the best way to smoke concentrate because fire is too hot for concentrate. You still get it, but you're losing some of the high from putting fire directly on it. No, I don't care. I still get it. It would be better if I didn't do that, but I'm getting something. It's just more difficult to do that any other way. I gotta read more, man. I am. Spencer Burton says it costs my butt $400 a month because I live in Texas. What the fuck? Why is it so expensive there? No, Spencer Burton says marijuana became too much of a hassle to smoke as I would otherwise. Do they have a lot of places? There's so many places that sell weed around here. They're in fierce competition. Susan Knox says, yes, I was being conservative. No, well, I'm a conservative shopper. I buy, look for sales. I shop around. Spencer Burton says, I still use a moderate amount, but it also made a huge difference in my ability to manage my subconscious interruptions. I don't like my subconscious interruptions. Hugh Liu says, SSR is selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. Okay. Still don't know what it is, but I know what those words are. I just don't know what a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor is. I mean, it's something stopping you from getting your serotonin levels back. Isn't it insomnia? That means insomnia is an SSRI. Am I getting that correct? Spencer Burton says there's a guy in Dallas that tried to jump off a building but got blown by the wind around the corner of the building and he landed on an AC unit a few floors down and survived. Holy shit. Kilu says I lets the serotonin hang around in your brain. I lets the serotonin hang around in your brain a bit longer. I lets it. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Spencer Burton says my context is becoming poor again. Got to do better about that. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I think I understood what you were saying, but I might have said I don't understand what you were saying. Susan Knox says in parentheses, no, you can't take benzos for more than 10 days. Anyone, it's hugely addictive. End parentheses. And then, okay, I'm leaving. Thanks for the chat. Get on a different SSRI and try to stop smoking weed. Chatting is toxic. Chatting is toxic? Is that the last thing that you said you're getting off? And that's the last thing you're going to write? Chatting is toxic? This is toxic? You saying I should stop doing this? Well, Susan Knox, everything you said before that was something, and then chatting is toxic. Now I don't know what to do with that. Okay, Spencer Burton said, I would have to disagree about that chatting being toxic. Yeah. I think that isolation is way more dangerous. I suffer from isolation. I have severe isolation. Wee Ian says, I agree with that, Spencer Burton. Okay, I'm not alone. Wee Ian says art. Then Wee Ian says, I buy art with copious amounts of money. Oh, you'd buy art with copious amounts of money. Oh, I would like to. Now that I think about it, there's something that I want. Okay, there is something that I want. Good. Thank you for saying that, Ian. I'd love to have an original Basquiat. That would be great. That's Basquiat. Basquiat. An original Basquiat. That would be great. Broken Robot says, Walton, that's me. Grounding techniques are skills that keep you in the moment. For example, use your five senses: five things you can see, five things you can touch, four things you can touch, three things you can hear, two things you can smell, and one thing you can taste. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and I hate those. I hate them, and I don't do them. What I do, the one that I do, yes. All right, so I do know what a grounding is. That's if you're trying to stay in the moment. That's what grounding is. Okay. All right, so I have unconsciously, whenever I'm like, my hands will do this, but sometimes I might just spit out words and phrases. I do that shit all day long. That's why I mute my live streams when I'm done, because I do that shit all day long. But when I'm aware that I'm having a really bad flashback and I can't snap out of it. Sometimes I'm like shaking my head like this. I'm like trying to shake it out of my fucking head, and I can't do it. That's when I do the do you, this works for me. It's, do you see something? Yes. Do you hear something? Yes. Do you feel something? Yes. That helps me because the five, four, three, two, one, or any number of things, especially having to pick out specific things, is too much for me. I don't want to. I just want to acknowledge that I see anything. Do I see something? I don't have to say what it is. And I don't want to say what it is. That messes with my brain. Because then it's like an assignment or something. I don't know. I'm like, okay, when you literally have to, I gotta name off five things that I see. That's too fucking much for me. But I just have to. Do I see anything at all? And the answer is yes or no. Yes. Do I hear anything at all? Yes. Do I feel anything at all? Yes. That one works for me. It's less of an assignment. Like if I'm often into the horror world, if someone were standing right next to me and be like, "Do you see something?" Those are the three questions I want them to ask me. Maybe I could have that on a button or something. You know what I'm talking about? Here we go. I love it when what I'm talking about is within arm's reach, but the little button things.
Reality check.
Reality's so unreal. So if I had one of these that just asked the three questions and then paused after all of them, that's not a terrible idea. Like, do you see something? Do you hear something? Do you feel something? And then the answer is always yes, yes, yes. Always, because it's difficult to not see something or hear something or feel something unless your eyes are closed or it's dark. But even then,
Reality check.
reality's so unreal. Oh, I flipped off, so I might have lost some comments. I'm upset. I did. I did. I lost comments. I lost a bunch of comments. Fuck. All right. Q Lou says to Ash, I lost Ash's comments. Your first one's not there. I don't have it. Hello, Ash. Lost your comment. I don't know how many comments were on there, but I was pretty far behind. Ash sounds a bit like Flyers, but different. I don't know what sounds like Flowers because I fucked up and I lost the comment. The Monolith says, hi, the Monoliths. Whatever you said before this, I missed it. It says, I'm kind of in a meh mode. Yeah, I'm not going to help that. Yeah. God, I'm not the right guy to come to if you're ever in and you need cheering up. I am not your guy. Nope. You want to feel worse about yourself. That I can do. Why do my armrests feel wrong? Got a song going through my head. It's from the 80s. Fuck, I don't remember who sings it. It was the same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. I don't remember the name of it. Was it the Talking Heads? Anyway, sometimes that shit happens. The reason that happened, I felt thought of that song, was because all of a sudden my chair didn't feel like my chair anymore. Like it used to be my chair, but now it feels like it's adjusted for somebody else. Like things are just not quite right. And then it's like, oh, did it just switch universes or something? Like this one, the chair is similar, but not quite the same. So that song pops into my head sometimes when I'm thinking that I just changed universes. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. What is the name of that song? Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Okay, Ash said, I used to love jammy ones as a kid. I hate tea and biscuits. I'm crap at being British. Aren't chocolate ones just BNBNs, bonbons? Do, bonbon. All right, Broken Robot says, jammy Dodgers and a scone, and I'm in heaven. I'm a terrible American, Ash. I don't know what a jammy Dodgers is, but I know what scones are. I don't like scones. They're dry. They're really, really dry. Heavy, dense, and dry. And like for what you're eating, like I used to work at Starbucks and they sold scones there. And then for what you're it's just so dry. And then it's like not like it's super flavorful that you're eating the scones and then I'm like so for what I ate, I'm just like, okay, I ate that. And then it's like 440 calories for that. And it's just like, I think I would rather have ate like, half of a box of cookies or something for 400 calories as opposed to eat that. Broken Robot says, I don't even like guns. I don't like guns either, and I got two. I have a rifle and a handgun. Okay, I just did a hand gesture. Did you see it? That was me trying to wipe a flashback out of my head. That was about one of the guns. I bought a rifle just for I had worked for a company and they had a rifle shooting contest. So I bought this rifle just for that one contest, and I was flashing back on the contest because it wasn't a work. It was everybody was all work people, but it was not a work. It was a work function, but not at work. So it was like get to know you kind of thing, and that's just not my style. So I just remember this being very awkward and weird for me. Wee In says, me too, Ash. My own kin shunned me for I ate tonics tea cakes. I don't know what that is. I hate them though. Monolith says, Ash, I mixed with genetics from the UK, Ireland, and Scotland. I'm Scandinavian and Native American. Spencer Burton says, I gotta be honest, I've actually only ever eaten jammy Dodgers, so I don't actually know what the chocolate ones are like aside from what they look like, LOL. I don't even know what the fuck that is. What are jammy dodgers? I keep talking about cookies and shit, and I really want cookies right now, and it would be easy, super easy for me to go get cookies. I mean, I have a car right there. The grocery store is not close. Like physically, it should be easy, but mentally, no. I think about foods I want all the time. I'm like, man, I really want, like, I hate eating the same foods every single day. It's getting sick of it. Not sick of it, it just doesn't do anything for me. There's no joy in eating, and which really sucks because I don't do anything all day long, and at least before eating was something. I'm like, oh, eating is brings me some joy. Eating, but doesn't do it. Doesn't bring me joy anymore. I used to look forward to eating. Like I almost like I was putting on weight because I that was the highlight of my day. Now eating's hard. Well, let's see here. Ash says, not sure on flyers. I'll look them up. I can't get a lot of American snacks here. I love Mountain Dew Spark. I can't drink Mountain Dew anymore, but I all of a sudden have a headache. Broken Robot says, Biscoff is my favorite biscuit. Biscoff? Biscoff. And what do you mean by biscuit? Does that mean cookie? What's a biscuit? Where I am, a biscuit is something that you eat with gravy, country gravy. It's delicious. Or you make it into like a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Also good. Good at breakfast time, but I like biscuits anytime. Big fan of biscuits. Even though biscuits are dry, just like I was saying before. I heard American bread doesn't qualify as bread in other countries. Like there's too much sugar in it to qualify as bread. It's more of a cupcake. That's what I heard, but I don't know if that's really true. But that sounds about right for Americans. Uh huh. Oh my eyes. Uh huh. I'm gonna drink some water. I don't know why I'm tired. Oh, I do know why I'm tired. Depression makes me very tired. That water tasted old, probably from yesterday. Stagnant, stagnant water. Spencer Burton says Biscoff is top tier. I don't know what that is. Broken Robot says, damn right. Tim Tams are also good. Ash says Broken Robots, and there's me spending 12 pounds on a bag of Cheetos. I think we need to swap. Ugh. 12 pounds on a bag of Cheetos? That seems really high. How big was that bag of Cheetos? Broken Robot says trade your passports. I'll trade you my passport. I don't have one. I don't want your passport. I don't know what I would do with it. It'd be worthless. Spencer Burton says to at Walton, that's me, imbibe just means to consume. Oh. The monolith says, I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, well, talking about food is making me hungry. Ash says, yeah, I'm born here, but my man and granddad were Irish. Where's here? I'm born here, but my nan and granddad were Irish. You said I'm born here. Did you really say that? Ash said that. Yeah, I'm born here. Where's here? It's here where I am? What do you mean here? Like, here? I'm in the United States. That's where I am. I don't know. Do I sound American? Do I talk American? Oh, that's a good question. Do I talk like an American? Like, there's no doubt. Like, if you were to flip on my channel from another country, like, this guy's an American. Not just based on the way that I say I'm American. I think the way that I say American sounds very American. I'm not from Earth. I'm from Missouri. That's what Star Lord said in the Avengers Affinity Wars. Chris Pratt's character. He said, "I'm not from Earth. I'm from Missouri." There's a T-shirt right there, right there. I'm not from Earth. I'm from Missouri. That would be great for people from Missouri. That's me. I'm from Missouri. I was happy to have Star Lord. Star Lord was great because he's from Missouri. That was great because there's not a lot of superheroes from Missouri. They're from all other states, but there's not. Missouri's not one of them. There's a shitload from New York, and then like Batman's in New Jersey. So they don't make that point known. Do you ever notice that? I was watching a Batman movie and or Batman something or other, I don't know what it was, but they were saying city and state for all they kept bouncing around the country and they kept saying this city and state here, and then the scene was over here, another city and state. But then when they got to Gotham City, it just said Gotham City and it didn't say what state it was in. And I'm like, what state is Gotham City in? So I looked it up. It's New Jersey. But they don't say that. They don't say Gotham City, New Jersey. They just say Gotham City. But then they'll say something like New York, New York, and then they'll say, I don't know where the Daily Planet is. Where's the Daily Planet's? No, wait, hold on. Where the Metropolis? Metropolis is in New York. I think Metropolis, where Superman lives, is in New York. But it kept bouncing around the country and said city and state, and then it said Gotham City. And it's like, why didn't you say the state? So I don't think people know. Do people know that where Gotham City is? Okay. Oh, let's see here. Q wait. Ash, no, Q says to Ash, flyers are South African, kind of like popcorn, but made like Cheetos. Flyers are kind of like popcorn, but made like Cheetos. Well, Cheetos are corn, right? Aren't Cheetos made from corn? All right, flyers. Let's see here. Broken Robot says the scones are calling you, monoliths. Yeah, they're not calling me. Spencer Burton says to monoliths, I've just realized I've barely eaten today. Yeah, this talk about food is making me hungry. Like I've already eaten my frozen pizza today. I normally eat every day, but I'm like thinking about making another one. But I woke up really hungry, so I made. I was hungry last night before I went to bed. I'm like, I'm hungry, but I'm so tired. Do I eat something or just go to bed? And I went to bed. And then when I got up this morning, I'm like, fuck, I'm hungry. So I ate a full on meal because I was hungry. Or I exhibited the signs of hunger. I say I'm hungry, but that's not the same. I say I'm hungry now, but that's not the same. I'm exhibiting symptoms of hunger. Ash says, damn, they sound good. And emoji. Broken Robot says, you know you want a scone with orange preserves. I do not. Ian says to Ash, "Were you shopping? I put Dr. Wait, I but Dr. Pepper import, and there's a ton of spaces to price check." Okay. Ash says, monolithic scone. And then Q says Spencer Burton, imbibe is drinking as I understand. Imbibe is drinking as I understand it. But drinking, consuming seems pretty close. Monolith says emoji. Broken Robot says a monolithic scone sounds like a scone of a stone from Terry Pratchett, but in statue form. All right, Terry Pratchett. I don't know who that is. I wanted to actually, like, oh, I know who that is. I don't know who that is. Spencer Burton says to Q Lou, I thought it meant more specifically to introduce a specific chemical into your system via some manner of consumption, but I'm probably wrong about that. What was the word? Imbibe. Imbibe. I know the word imbue, but I can't think offhand what that would mean. I don't want to think about it. I'll get stuck on that. Spencer Burton says, no, because the IMB prefix implies that it's a liquid. Oh. Well, unless you're using the word metaphorically, right? Because, that if you're using the word metaphorically, it can mean consume. I can say that. Like, you're like if you're outside enjoying, the sun, you would say drink in the sun, that kind of thing. Or you're not actually drinking in the sun, but it's just you're using the word metaphorically. Right? All right, here we are. Spencer Burton says, I'm definitely wrong. And imbue says, Spencer Burton, it's one of those quirky, redundant English words that needlessly specific for no good reason. Unless you use it metaphorically, and then it's needlessly vague. You can use drink for a lot of things. Like if I were to take off my shirt right now, I'd be like, drink it in. I'm not going to do that. I'm 48 years old. Nobody wants to see that. All right. Wee Yin says, all that chat about Bicky makes me recall the Amariti ones I got in the kiddos. I got the kiddos. I don't know what Bicci is. Bicky? Bicy? And made you recall all the Amaretti. I don't know what that is. I know what amaretto is. Broken Robot says to imbibe is to consume, usually referring to the consumption of beverages that alt one's mind, like alcohol, from what my memory of the Webster's Third Unabridged Dictionary. You had the Unabridged Dictionary? That's the one where I remember I didn't have one as a kid. I remember looking at one as a kid, and it's just like you look up the word, but then I'd have to look up like the definition had a bunch of words in it that I had to look at. Spencer Burton said to Q Lou, that's for dang sure, lol. Zane S says, hi Zane S, says, hello Walnuts. And then Broken Robot says, hi Zane, exclamation point. Weein says, and I'm eating one now and hit enter too soon, ha. Eating one what? Scone? I don't know what we're talking about. That was Wee Yin. Zena says, update, the dang toilet's still broken. I forgot their name. High in the Sun. I don't remember their name. The one that was on a 24-hour lockout. Do you think they're coming back? When would 24 hours hit? Did it already hit? It might already hit. Are they back? I can't tell. I forgot their name. So yesterday, if anyone wasn't here, yesterday there was a troll. A troll was here, and I wasn't immediately sure if they were a troll, and then I felt really bad about it because they clearly were a troll, and probably looking back on it, it's like, duh, on my part. But I wound up saying, oh no, I blocked him. I blocked him for 24 hours. And that 24 hours is coming up soon. But from what I understand from comments is that when you block somebody from your channel or time out them, I put them in timeout for 24 hours, they can still watch the live stream. They just can't comment from what I've been told. So they might be watching this one too. And then I was like, well, if they're a narcissist, they're still watching even after they got blocked because I'm still talking about it. But then also, if they're a hardcore narcissist, like card carrying member, got the banner on, that type of thing, they'll be back the moment that their 24 hours is over, and then they'll have something to say, some smart ass thing to say, something to make it seem like they're not bad. We all are. Like, we're the problem. So There's some smart alecky thing, something like that. Something clever. It's got to be something clever, and it's got to be quick because the moment I see it, I'm gonna put another block in. I might permanently do it because yeah. So maybe they're gone forever. Maybe they'll be back. But they're here for a while, saying all kinds of shit and getting a response. So I assume that they'll be back because that's what the narcissists want. They want to get it back. I got like one hair sticking out of my hand right here, and it's dark. It's like black, but all the other ones are not. And I need to go get a pair of tweezers and pull this out because it's going to bother me. I know because it's not like that's the first time. It's all the time. That one's happened a lot. I have one dark hair that forms on my shoulder, like right here, and it's been there for years. Like, and there's no good reason for it. It's just one dark hair right there, and just I reach back and I'm like, oh, I feel it. It's dark, thick hair, and it's like right there. It's got to pull it. And I got these. These ones really suck. I hope I don't have one right now because they drive me insane and it takes a while to find them sometimes. But I have blonde hairs that grow right out of my earlobes, right where the earrings would be, and then I they grow back like they're like needles. They're like really sharp, and it's just like, man, they're stiff, and it's like shit. And then I gotta go grab my tweezers, and sometimes I can't find it because they're small, but I can feel it, but I can't see it because it's blonde. And I remember I stick my finger in my ashtray, and then I rub ashes on it, and then I can kind of see it better that way. So I rub dirt on myself, and then I grab it with my tweezers, and those things are like they're like little needles that come out, and it sucks. I have ripped the skin off trying to pull these things out because I can't find it because I get so frustrated. Because I can't and you got to get it in just the sweet spot of your tweezers. My tweezers I guess are not that great, so you got to get it in just the right spot, and yeah. Why am I talking about? Why am I talking about that? Broken Robot says, I'm not a toilet. Spencer Burton says, yeah, I see how imbibe becomes a word for things that other than liquids, but I intended it for that specific description. I don't even remember what the original sentence was that had imbibe in it, but I know that it was something like, yeah, that was the most important word in the sentence, and I didn't know what it meant. But I do now. But now I don't remember what the sentence was. And I can't go back, so I think I lost that one. Wee Yin says that, hey, Zane S., hope you're doing well. Broken Robot says, in quotation marks, bad joke. Did you make a joke? And if you did, I missed it. Monolith says, yes, you are, Broken Robots. What? No. Oh, I'm not a toilet. Wait, bad joke. Wait. Oh, okay. Zena says, I am, thank you. And then Kilu says, the broken robots. Skibbity? 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 Skibbity. Skibidi. Skibbity? Skibbity. It seems like a jazz word. Spencer Burton says to Zane, your broken toilet summoned a demon into the chat last night. Right, I know, right? And then you need to. Oh, I forgot that saying. That was so good. You need to un. What the fuck was that saying that was so good from yesterday? I forgot what it was, and I don't remember who said it either. But it was something. Yeah, it is. To unsay the incantation. Yeah, who summoned? That's it. It's right there. I wanted to say yes. Thank you. It was the next one. Yes, Spencer Burton says to Zane, "We're gonna need you to unsay the incantation." That's what it was. Who summoned this demon? I'm gonna need you to unsay the incantation. It was something like that. I don't remember the first part, but you have to yeah, that was hilarious. Thank you. All right, Broken Robot says, yeah, I think I could imbibe intoxicants. Let's see here. Zane S says, no broken robots. That is a hilarious joke. LOL. And then emoji. They're all the same. Zane S says, no broken robots. That is a hilarious joke. LOL. And then it's emoji, and they're all the same. Yep. Yeah, I'm not kidding. He said the same thing twice. Emoji, emoji, emoji. They're all the same emoji. And then Wee Yin said, it may have been my toilet humor. Spencer Burton, and then emoji. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, imbibe intoxicants equals drinking drugs. Oh, okay. All right. I got it. Or consuming, right? Depending on if you're using it metaphorically. Zayna says, what happened last night, Spencer? There was a guy. Spencer Burton says to Zane, a guy showed up and made some incredibly disparaging remarks about those with PTSD, specifically soldiers who have returned from war. I forgot that. I forgot what it was. I did forget. Actually, I wasn't even thinking about it at all. I just like, yeah, I said some shit, but it didn't occur to me what they said. I forgot what it was. Something about complex or post-traumatic stress disorder is just a lack of discipline, something like that. And it's just like, what? When that was the first thing, and that one threw me off. Remember that? I'm like, what? No, no, what? No. Hope Star says hello. Hello, Hope Star. Just says I just seen a cottage core bus with a real log fireplace. A cottage core bus. I don't know what a cottage core bus is. Is that like a Volkswagen bus? Spencer Burton says LMAO to robots. Broken Robot says to Spencer, geez. And then Wee Yin says to Zane S, tried my best to be stupid with a troll and not feed him any energy. Not feed him any energy. Stupid spelled STOOPID. Broken Robot says hi Hope. Hope Star says same with the isolation, and Hope Star says I'm crafting today. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I'm isolated. Broken Robot says, I'm not saying I'm autistic, just Asperger's seems to describe me way too hard. Do people still say Asperger's? I didn't know that that was still a diagnosis. Is that a thing? Uh, that's that's more autism level 1, from what I know. I don't know what Asperger's is specifically, but I think it means autism level 1. I am autistic level 1. So I don't level 1 in all of the every sense that you can think of, a level 1. Like I don't like it when things are too loud. Level 1. Hope Star says I got a $10 sign and I'm trying to ruin it with some original art. Ruin it. Wee Yin says isolation is the reason for addiction and what drives it. We find it impossible to stop. Loneliness, lack of purpose. I've got all of that. Addiction, loneliness, and lack of purpose. Excuse me. Broken Robot says, I listened to a song recently and stuck in my head, so I've been singing it. The name of it is Look at the Time by Sawyer Hill. Repeatedly. I got that song, I'm falling apart, I'm barely breathing, repeating in my head right now, but just the one lyric, I'm falling apart, barely breathing. Look at the Time by Sawyer. I'd like to listen to songs like you suggest a song. I could just listen to it right now. I mean, I have my Amazon Echo. It's right there. It's like 1 foot away from my fingers pointing. Like, can you see this? This is the surface, right? No, you can't see it. Why is that? You could before. Oh, is this closer than it was before? Well, let me back that shit up, man. Nobody wants to see my fucking face. Hold on. I got this on, I'm falling apart. Barely breathing. So there's a surface right here. It's kind of a purplish pink color. My daughter picked out the color. So, I said I didn't care. Anyway, it's right below this. I didn't need to move the camera back to show you this table. You would have believed me. Maybe. No, I feel like everything's too far away. But no, it's probably better. But no, no, no. Does that affect the sound quality? I don't know. I'm using a phone. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I gotta charge my phone. I'm very isolated. Very, very isolated. Isolation is not good for me. It's not at all good for me. But being around people is also not good for me for very different reasons. And I feel like isolation is better than being around other people. But I don't know. My problem with being around other people is that if anything happens, anything bad happens, there's like any kind of anything at all. Like I have even a minor conflict with somebody, that shit up will bother me for a long time, and then it just makes so I wind up being a brand new flashback. You know, something minor with somebody, like accidentally bump into somebody or something. That's like there's an exchange of words or something that's just minor. It's something that sticks with me forever, and then I flash back on it, making it worse every single time in my head. Because of course I'm good at that. So yeah, I'm afraid of that happening. What's that called? What the fuck's that fear called? I'm afraid of any kind of conflict of any kind happening or having any kind of run-in with anybody at any point in time, because I will have a flashback on that in the future. And there's been numerous times shit has happened. Like the shit has happened, and the moment it happens, I'm like, this is gonna bother me for fucking ever, because I just know how I am. But if I had just avoided people, then it wouldn't bother me. You know? Okay. Hope Star says, I got tested and I'm not on the spectrum, but I have a lot of similar stuff with ADHD, bipolar, and CPD at complex post traumatic stress disorder. Yeah, okay, so you've got the bipolar thing going. This one, complex post traumatic stress disorder, ADHD is implied. You've got some sort of attention deficit disorder, it's just the way shit goes. But the bipolar one might or might not happen, and bipolar can be a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder or not. It could be because of some other factor that can cause it. You know, head injuries can cause it, or I don't know, other shit can cause. You never know. You just have no idea. But anyway, so it could be a symptom of this one right here. So bipolar is depression and mania. That one's really tough. So more power to you on that one, because you can't treat, if you treat one, it makes the other one worse. So it's tough to find drugs that can manage both of them. I don't have bipolar disorder because I've never had mania. I have always had depression. Depression has always been there. Never have had a manic episode ever. But I've known people with bipolar disorder, and the mania is tough. Actually, it's real tough for them. Mania kind of like sounds like it would be kind of cool if you had a whole crap load of depression until you see it in action, and then it's just like, no, mania is not cool. So, but you know, me having lifelong depression, severe depression, the idea of mania sounds amazing. It sounds fantastic. Like, well, let me give that a try. But then yeah, I've witnessed it firsthand, and then it's just like, oh no, that's horrible also. So mania is not fun at all. Mania can take months to recover. A manic episode can take months to recover from. And by recover, it's just getting back into a normal, but then you got to worry about slipping right into depression. So in order to pull yourself out of mania, you got to kind of be depressed and to bring yourself down to without going too far. You know, you got to get into that sweet spot, which is a lot harder. I just suffer from depression. If I were to take medication that would work on my depression, and it's not going to send me into mania, I don't think. I don't think that's a thing. But I don't want to take drugs for my depression's bad, really bad. But I don't want to take drugs for my depression because I'm afraid of what it would do. The odds of it making depression worse are good. You know, there's an adjustment period, and I hate the adjustment periods. I remember many of them, and those adjustment periods were very, very difficult for me. And then having to go through them, I remember going through adjustment periods and having no, it had no good effect. I just went go through this horrible adjust. I remember one of the, I don't remember which one it was, but I went through one drug where I was feeling something bad, and I couldn't describe it. I couldn't describe what the feeling was. I'm like, this is horrible. It was just something that was brand new, awful feeling. It felt so terrible, but I couldn't describe the feeling in any way. I didn't. It wasn't a physical thing. It was indescribable, but it was bad, and I hated that feeling of just not knowing what the fuck am I feeling. And then after I finally got over that feeling, and like it didn't do anything to help my depression. I used to take ADD medication, and that didn't that didn't stop the depression, but it allowed me to function. Depression is debilitating. But when I was taking ADD medication, I was still functioning, but the depression was still there. But it masked it really well. So well, it even masked it from me, except for that the physical feelings of depression, what it does to you physically, was all still there. But it just kind of like this kind of band aid to fix your depression. I am hungry. I'll wait until the DOG wants to get up. Wee Ian says Google Basquiat. Surreal. They seen his work before. Sure, I've seen his work before. I'm gonna check more out. Yeah, he's got some good. He's got some good stuff. Hollywood Africans is his most widely known painting. That's, but he's got the a crown. He paints a crown on top of a lot of things. Spencer Burton says, I just, I get just clips of songs on repeat in my head. Yeah, me too. Then I got the I'm falling apart, I'm barely breathing, and then it repeats again. Kulu says PDA sucks. That's pathological demand avoidance. Okay, that PDA means public displays of affection to me, so I'm glad that you put that in there. Pathological demand avoidance. I don't know what that means. Can you give me an example of that? Am I doing it? Broken Robot says to Wee Yin, but I like being alone. I spent most of my childhood in isolation. I convince myself that I like being alone just because I am alone all the time. I convince myself that I like it, but I don't know at what point I realize that I don't. I don't like it at all. I actually hate it. I hate it so very, very much. But being around other people is worse. Maybe I should get a cat or something. Did I say that out loud? I don't know if he heard me or not. He didn't move, but he might have opened his eyes. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Hope Star says, I'm particular and kind of easily upset. Me too. Broken Robot says, like in Chile, I didn't know Spanish, but I didn't mind it. Apparently, from the DSVM, that's a symptom of Asperger's. The DS, the DSMV, excuse me, the DSM, lowercase d, lowercase s, lowercase m, capital V. Spencer Burton says there's a really good movie that's a portrayal of the life of Basquiat. I've seen it. That's the one with David Bowie. It had a lot of famous people in there. Willem Dafoe was in there. I don't remember who else was in there. Lots of famous people. There's a lot of famous people. Wee Yen says, but wanted isolation is good, broken robots. And then there's isolation through negativity and withdrawal, and that's hard to deal with not voluntary. Question mark? Question mark? Wait, hold on. Spencer Burton said he was tremendously talented and equally troubled Basquiat. Yeah, I think he's part of the 27 Club. Basquiat, I think he died at the age of 27. Hope Star says I have an avoidant personality is as a as in I try to avoid anything negative by avoiding life. Yeah. Hope Star says they sure do. Who sure does? The Broken Robot says, oh, I hate being around groups of people. I don't mind the people themselves, just too much stimulation. It starts out negative. Now I prefer it. Wee In says to Spencer Burton, I found most creative folk dance a fine line between genius and insanity. Uh, yeah, I don't like talking about, I'm not supposed to talk about that. I'm kind of smart, and that's a horrible thing. To be really smart is to be isolated. It's to be isolated all the time. It's just the way shit is. So I'm a member of a couple of smart people organizations, and what and there's all kinds of conversations about this online that you can find. That it's like, if you're really smart, do you tell people? And it's split right down. That's split right down the middle. Yes, you do, and no, you don't. But I tend to side with the no, you don't talk about it, you don't tell people, because people use that shit kind of thing as a weapon against you in many different ways. They can. Like, you tell people at your job that you're really smart, and if there's some sort of problem and you didn't catch it ahead of time, they're gonna be like, why the hell aren't you so smart? Why didn't you catch it? But if you do realize there's a problem ahead of time, you say this is gonna be a problem in the future. They're just like, yeah, you're just I don't know what it is. Being smart, getting smart. You're just being a problem because everybody else can be gung ho about something, and then you notice the flaw in it because you're so smart. You see something like long term that's a flaw in what they're saying, and then if you mention it, they're just like, fuck. You just take the air out of people's sails, the wind out of their sails, kind of thing. I remember being at this was at a job that I had a while back where there was an off-site quarterly meeting, and there was 6 managers in the room, and me, I don't remember, about 6 or 7 people, I'm not sure. And there was this idea that was brought up, and I don't remember what it was, but it was, they were all excited about it. Everybody was like, this is a great idea. There was something new that they were going to try that was supposed to bring in business or something and be really helpful. I don't remember what it was. And they were like going around the room talking about this idea and how excited everybody was about this idea. And like, I wasn't saying anything. I didn't want to say anything because everybody was so happy about the idea. But I'm just like, they finally got to me and they're just like, well, what do you think? And I'm like, well, who's going to do it? And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, all of us are really busy doing our own thing, running our own departments right now. Who's gonna do this? And then everybody was just like, hmm. And I could tell that they were not happy with me because everybody was all excited. Like, we were going to end the meeting on this up note, you know? Oh shit, my phone just went cattywampus. So, we were going to end this meeting on this high note. Like, yeah, we're going to try this new thing. We're super excited about it, you know? And I'm just like, and then me being realistic fucked it all up. My dog's getting all, I want to set up for some reason. Hold on, I got to think about when I'm supposed to FEAD him. I want to say it was like noon or noon 30 when I FEAD him. He doesn't know that word. I'm gonna fed him. It's 8 o'clock, man. It's too fucking early. I hate it when he does that. Little bastard. Oh! But he's up. It's like having a little baby around. It's like having a little baby. That's all it is. It's like having a little baby around. You know. Sleeps a lot, wakes up, gotta poop, gotta pee, feed me, that kind of thing. Look at me. This is my puppy. This is Joe. Oh, this is Yoda. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Okay. No, stop looking at me. You want down? I'll put you down, man. You have to lick me if you want me to put you down. Do you just want to roll over or do you want me to put you down? Oh, are you good? Okay. He's comfortable. Broken Robot says, for the most part, you could say my mom started first it was punishment, then grew to preference. The isolation. First, I'm the same way. First it was punishment, and then it was preference. Yep. Isolation began as punishment and ended as preference. Wow. I preferred isolation because it was better if I went unnoticed. If they didn't remember that I was there and they forgot about me. That was the best. Let's see here. Kilu says to Hope Star, avoidant personality is an anxiety thing. Do I have that? I think I do. Wee Yin says, once in a lifetime, Talking Heads. Once in a lifetime by Talking His Head. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I love that song. This is not my beautiful house. Spencer Burton says, fun fact. Genius originally... Spencer Burton says... Excuse me. Spencer Burton says, fun fact, genius originally wasn't a quality we possess, but a source of inspiration for thought. A genius is akin to a muse in Greek mythology. No shit. Nowadays, when you're smart, you're punished for it. Hope Star says, someone touched your chair. I always can tell too. Well, maybe not always. So did someone touch my chair? Hope Star says, yes, I have high anxiety for sure. Yeah, it sucks. Spencer Burton says, scones is for dipping. Alright, scones are for dipping in what? And if you say your coffee, well, that's very broad. What kind of coffee are we talking about? Or your tea? What kind of tea are we talking about? Like, exactly. Like, you're talking black tea? And if so, is there something in it? Cream or sugar or something? And if you're talking coffee, what's in your coffee? Because it's like straight coffee for a scone. Well, I like coffee, so that sounds pretty good. But tea, straight tea for a scone? That does not sound good. But is that a thing? Am I making that up? So it's perfect for dipping. Like in cheese sauce? And jelly? Peanut butter? I'd eat it if they were dipped in peanut butter. Let's see here. Q says a good scone is light and fluffy. Eat with butter or butter and jam. A good scone is light and fluffy. Eat with butter and jam. You sure you're not talking about a croissant? Because The scones that I have were not light and fluffy by any means. They were dense and heavy. And like there was something tasty on the outside of them, but the inside was like, you know, dry. Wei Yin says, that's why you load scones up with jam and clotted cream if you're fancy. Clotted cream, clotted cream. What's clotted cream? I mean, that must be super fancy because I don't know what that is, but I know what jam is. Actually, I'm not 100% sure what jam is. I don't know what the difference between jam and preserves are. And jelly. Is it the consistency? Broken Robot says, better in tea than coffee, IMO, in my opinion. Scones, you dip scones in tea? Or what kind of tea? And how do you take it? Hope Star says, I'm not a fan of scones either. I'd rather have a roll biscuit or a croissant. And Broken Robot says, clotted cream, question mark, like dense cream cheese in America. That's what I was thinking. Clotted cream was cream cheese, which is like good on bagels, but I've never had it on a scone. I've had cream cheese and jelly on a bagel many times. I had peanut butter and jelly on a bagel. I used to eat that. I used to eat peanut butter and butter on bagels. I did that. I remember I went through like a toasted waffles stage, and I used to put peanut butter and jelly on those. That sounds delicious. I wish I had that right now. I have peanut butter and jelly. I just realized I had jelly. It was hidden. I don't know if it's jelly or not. I don't think it is. It's got pieces of fruit in it, so it might not be jelly. It's raspberry. It's brand new too. I'm not gonna open it until because that shit sits in my refrigerator for a long time. When I open up something, I have to grab a Sharpie and then I write the expiration date really big on there so that I know when it expires because it takes forever sometimes. And sometimes it's really to find the expiration, to find it on the damn jar. I look all over the place on jars for the fucking expiration date and it is tough to find them. And then I don't want to look. I don't like the idea of looking. I'm like, I'll just look later. And then later, it's like I'm using the fucking thing again, and it's like, man, I didn't check the expiration date. Fuck, you know. So I have to write it on there with a Sharpie, so it's easier for me. That's if I can remember to do that. Hope Star says just about every bread or cracker is better than scones. LOL. I'm not a fan of the scones. Yeah, I had saltine crackers before I don't remember how many I had. 10 saltine crackers before I started this thing today. Wee In says to Spencer Burton, tell me you be dipping them in some sort of cream and not tea. We'll find out. Hope Star says, fresh baked cookies. I like fresh baked cookies. I could go for some right now. That sounds delicious, especially since I saw a video where they made, like a pan cookie. I like the pan cookies or it's the whole cookie. It's just a pan. It's a big pan of cookies. It's one big cookie in a pan. I like those. Those Nestle Toll House cookies. Those are, and you cut them up into pieces, and that's good shit. I like. It's kind of like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Ian says to Broken Robots, yes, it's like a crust that you have to break through to reveal a thicker, heavy cream. Wait, what are we talking about? My nose, my face itches. Spencer Burns says to add Wee Yin, I didn't mention cream, but I would totally dip a scone in some Earl Grey. Really? Alright, I mean, I like Earl Grey. Hope Star says, what is Earl Grey? Is like, that's black tea with like spices in it or something, right? Like chai. Chai tea is black tea with spices in it. Hope Star says, I kind of had a kitchen fail. My cereal bars stayed sticky. What does that mean? Uh, Q Lou says American biscuits are half baked. Biscuit is meant to be hard and dipped in coffee. Like biscotti? Is that what you're talking about? Biscottis are fucking incredibly hard. They're hard and they're very flavorful. Is that what you're talking about for biscuits? Or in America we call them biscottis. They were like so hard. I remember eating biscotti without dipping it in anything at all. I remember cutting up the roof of my mouth. Broken Robot says to Wee Yen, I think I found a cheese I actually want to make. What kind of cheese? Every single time you talk about cheese, I'm gonna want to know what kind of cheese you're talking about. Every single time. If you say cheese, just say what kind of cheese you're having. Unless you're talking about like cheeseburgers, then you don't have to say what kind of cheese it is. I'll just assume. Unless you're talking about, I had cheeseburgers last night, then it's like, what kind of cheese did you have? But if you're talking about cheeseburgers in general, like cheeseburgers is my favorite food. Yeah, still, what kind of cheese are we talking about? I don't even know what kind of burger we're talking about, but I need to know what kind of cheese we're talking about. It's important. And American cheese is not cheese. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, funny, we're talking about biscuits and Basquiat. Basquiat. Basquiat and biscuits. It sounds like a show. We're gonna have Basquiat and biscuits. Hope Star says that's the bonus of my allergies. I can eat buckets of berries and dairy. Wee Ian says, oh no, Spencer Burton, a vision of my kids water while eating and crumbs. I can't, lol, I'm all itchy too. I'm all itchy, no. Sabrina says, hello, Sabrina. Did you just get here? Hi, Sabrina says, I'm not chatting, but I'm listening. Hello, Walton, hello, Yoda, hello, Walnuts, and everyone else. Hello, Sabrina. Wee Yin says, ooh, at Broken Robots, do tell. Sabrina says it's 6:38 p.m. It's 8:27. So I'm very far behind. Hope Star says a lot of countries have dare you food. What's dare you food? Food they dare you to eat? Like the one chip contest? Broken Robot says, I don't like making cheese sauces. I've made my own nacho cheese sauce before, but it didn't break well after being reheated again. Yeah, that does suck. I do like nacho cheese sauce. The only place I can find nacho cheese sauce, like the one that I think is pretty good, it's like in a big old can, and it's at like Sam's, like one of the big discount things. Like that you would sell it to vendors who make cheese sauce, stuff that they vend for nachos and shit. That shit's good, but like, I want like a little jar of nacho cheese sauce. But I did one time. I bought there's 4 individual packs of nacho cheese sauce, and that shit was actually pretty good. But then the place I've got it from didn't sell it anymore. Of course, bastards. Q says Ireland has taxes on sugar that makes Subway's bread legally cake. Yeah, I believe that. Subway's bread is pretty fucking sweet. Even things like we have Hawaiian bread here that I have a hard time eating next. It's so sweet. Hope Star says, I love the sugar but not the preservatives. And then Spencer Burton says, Subway sandwiches. And then now that's a problematic brand. Yeah, Subway is a problematic brand, that's for sure. I've eaten a shitload of it as well. Hope Star says, I read the dye in the Doritos is turning mice invisible. The science is fun. No shit, turning mice invisible? That's interesting. Broken Robot says Irish people going to Subway for birthday cakes now. Hope Star says I think you like my uncle from Florida. Keelu says based on what I've depicted in movies, Americans eat sugar for breakfast and lunch. And then it says : capital P. That is correct. Yes, Americans eat sugar for every meal. There's no doubt about that. Yes, and so like sugary cereals are definitely a thing. Pancakes and waffles for breakfast are definitely a thing. So, yeah, we eat sugar all the time. I don't like sweet for first thing in the morning. I don't like sweet for breakfast. It's not my thing, and it's never has been. I like bacon, eggs, and sausage, and biscuits, and gravy, and that kind of shit. That shit's great, but I'm not a fan of the sweet stuff. First thing in the morning, it's not my cup of tea. Waffles and shit. Okay, Hope Star says LOLOLOL. Zarina says I'm from Earth. I'm also from Earth. Oh wait, I'm not from Earth. I'm from Missouri. Right. Spencer Burton says my genetics are Irish and Belgian for the most part, but there's a teensy drop of Greek in there. Spencer Burton says I have a cup of black coffee for breakfast and for lunch. Black coffee is not sweet. Broken Robot says, unfortunately, scientists have not found if the same levels of humans in the same levels of humans is safe. That's in quotation marks, is my favorite sentence from the Cheeto mice test. Unfortunately, scientists have not found if the same levels in humans is safe. Hope Star says, I'm from Earth, but I'm not human. And then Hope Star says, LOLOL broken. And then Sabrina says, to Hope, that's a t-shirt I'd wear. I'm from Earth but not human. And Broken Robot says same. Yeah, that is a good t-shirt. I don't know why I didn't recognize that, but that is a good t-shirt. Spencer Burton says, oh man, there was something I saw lately. I can't remember what it was, but it turned a rat's skin transparent and we eat it all the time. Is it Dr. Pepper? Hope Star says, LOL, Zabby. And then Hope Star says, I'm amused. And then Broken Robot says, Cheetos. It was Cheetos, Spencer. And then Spencer Burton says, Jesus Christ. And then Spencer Burton says, True Horror. And then Kielu says, Metropolis was meant to be a generic big city. Hope Star says, I think Cheetos and Doritos. Well, Metropolis has to be across the river from Gotham City. That's according to the something or other. I don't know. I'm not an expert in comic books, but I know that there was that Gotham City and Metropolis were right next to each other, but separated by a not necessarily right next to each other, but they were close, like real close. I want to say. Hope Star says I think Cheetos. I think Cheetos and Doritos. Sabrina says, I'm an Inuit. I get told all the time Inuits aren't human, lol. I did not hear that Inuits are not human. Are they not human? I am not. I have no Inuit heritage. I've told this already, but I'm Scandinavian and Native American, which I think their Inuits are Native American, right? I think that might be right. No, I don't know. What do you call the Native Alaskans? I actually can't remember. I hear Eskimos is offensive, so you're not supposed to say that, but I don't know if it is or not. Broken Robot says, send me some blubber. I'm really curious how it tastes. Blubber? Sabrina says, Broken, if we ever talk to my dad's Todd's side of the family, I'll see if they will send some to me. I never have issues sharing Todd. Sabrina uses Todd for the other donor, so that's the yeah, so you've got Ted, that's your egg donor, the biological material of two people that it took to make you. There was the egg donor and the other donor, so you're Ted and you're Todd. So Sabrina has a Todd, and that's the most, in my opinion, that's the most indifferent way to reference that person because calling them by any other name might mean that they deserve respect or something. When in fact, they deserve nothing. Broken Robot says, I'm Cherokee from my dad and Ojibwe from my mom, and I look so damn white. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Okay. Cherokee, I'm also Cherokee. I'm Cherokee and I'm Scandinavian. So I'm Cherokee and Viking. I'm a Cherokee Viking or a Viking Cherokee, depending on your point of view. Let's see here. Keelu says to Sabrina, sorry, but fortunately you're just as human as the rest of us. Emoji. Broken Robot says yee, and then Keelu says, Sir Terry Pritchett is the goat, the greatest of all time goat. And then Broken Robot says, I will pay for shipping, and I want like a 3 by 3 inch piece of what? Blubber? Wait, was that the word? Rubber? Sabrina says, broken. I look Asian. Most never think I'm Inuit. Let's see, Blackfoot Comanche, my mom's side. People always speak Chinese or Vietnamese to me. No shit. Do you speak Chinese or Vietnamese? Upstar says some of my family is Mexican and some are pale and golden brown haired. Oh, that's cool. Sabrina says to Kulu, okay, I'll be human if I have to. LOL. Broken Robot says if I tan, I give Hispanic vibes. Thankfully, I'm young looking, so they assume that I'm from here and don't speak Spanish. From here, where is here? Is here the where's here? That's twice now. I'm from here. Here, where's here? Here, you don't think here for me is I'm not from Earth. I'm from Missouri. I think my Dodge one's down. I might have to feed it. I still have the song I'm falling apart. I'm barely breathing going through my head. I'm holding on to you. I think that's what it is. Okay. Now he's looking at me. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. Like I want food. I want real food. I was thinking about making some pasta or something, but I don't want to cook. I just don't want to do it. And I was thinking, well, maybe I can eat pizza again because I got a bunch in the refrigerator, but I don't want to fucking do that either. It takes time. And I already had it today, you know, and I'm like, well, maybe I can eat peanut butter out of the jar, and I'm just like, I'm getting kind of sick of that, which really sucks because I like peanut butter. I eat it all the time, but I know if I wait a little bit longer, then I'll just eat the peanut butter out of the jar. It's ready to eat, you know. Maybe I'll just feed him and then we'll see what happens. All right, I gotta be right back. I'll be right back. I'm falling apart. I'm barely breathing. You're annoying. You're annoying. All right, I'm air frying. I hit the air fryer. I'm air frying. I'm frying air. So I don't know why they call it an air fryer. It's a convection oven, so I'm ovening. But if you're using a fryer, you're frying, right? But it's not a fryer. It's an oven. Anyway, I'm air frying, but I'm not air frying pizza, which I did have. But the last time that I ordered pizzas, I ordered 5 mediums, and they sent me 3 mediums and 2 larges. So that large ones did. I cut the mediums in half, and half is the perfect size for me, but half of a large is too much. So I wound up just cutting the crust off of all of the large ones, both of the large ones, and then I had these like big donuts of crust. I'm like, well, what the fuck am I gonna do with these? So I cut those up into like strips, and I put them in my freezer. And I'm like, well, maybe I'll eat, you know, I guess the crust off of a pizza one time, like breadsticks or something. So that's what I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking just the crust part of off of the pizza. The dog's acting like he wants to. He might want to go out. I'm gonna open the door and see if he just wants to bark out the window or what. You want me to open that for you, buddy? There you go. But if he's got to pee, then we'll just have to go on a field trip. Yeah. So if he has to pee, we'll field trip that sucker. But if I have to pee, we're not gonna field trip that one. You're not gonna see that. Let's see, but it's dark here. It's dark right now. No, this is, and it's the. I'm at the point where I realize it's that time of year when I start to realize that it's definitely getting darker sooner, and I'm consciously aware of that, and I have seasonal depression on top of my regular depression, so I got that to fucking look forward to. The holidays are hard, real hard for me for various reasons. Shit, I think he's scratching on the door. Hold on, we might have to go for a walk, people. We do. We do have to go for a walk. I gotta grab my poop bags here, and I'll put them in my pocket, just in case one of us has to poop or something. All right, let's go do this. You're coming with me. We're gonna go walk the dog. Dun, dun, dun. We're gonna go walk the dog. Dun, dun, dun. Gonna go walk the dog. And we're gonna go walk, and we're gonna go walk. We're gonna go walk the dog. Hey! Hey! I'm gonna get you peed. We're gonna go walk the dog. Hold on, buddy. I gotta turn this around. Nobody wants to see me. Uh-oh, hold on. It's not open. There we go. Hang on, buddies. We're getting there. Hold on. Hold on. There we are. That's my mailbox. There he is. Yep. Knock it off. There you go. Keep going, keep going. Nope. 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 Go potty. Are you going potty? No. Are you? No. Are you? I've got the best puppy. Broken Robot says, I also had fish oil on my arms growing up to lessen my stench marks so fishy smells don't bother me at all. To lessen my stretch marks. Oh, not stench marks. What are we talking about? How did fish oil come out? Oh wait, I'm reading the most recent comments. Sabrina says, then you could handle eating muktuk. It's boiled. Don't ever eat it raw unless into it and born up around it all the time. I don't know what muktuk is. Muktuk. Wasn't that the big furry creatures on the planet Tatooine that the Sand People rode? They rode Mukmuks. Muktuks? Muktuks, yeah, that's what it was. The Sand People on Tatooine rode Muktuks, so I don't know how we can get it. They're in a galaxy far, far away. So how did you get Muktuk? Did you like Amazon deliver that from, like, what's the nearest galaxy that's far, far away? Spencer Burton says, I remember the fattest squirrel I've ever seen. Alright. Spencer Burton says it was in Salem, Massachusetts, and I love him so much. Okay. Sabrina says Muktuk is whale meat. Oh. Inuit eat whale. LOL. That's probably illegal where I am. Yeah, I had to turn off the Wi-Fi so it disconnected. Broken Robot says to Sabrina, isn't it also seal blubber as well? Sabrina says, I dying laughing. You can't get Muktuk unless Inuit, and an Inuit gifts it to you. Oh, okay. I don't know. Are Inuits sand people? I thought you could only get that on Tatooine. No, that's a different word. What's a different word for the seal blubber? I don't know how we Americans feel about seal blubber. Broken Robot says, which is why I asked, because I'm probably not going to meet an Inuit in the Oregon countryside anytime soon. Yeah, I'm not going to meet any either. I'm from Missouri. Spencer Burton says, Muktuk sounds like Pokemon-themed plastic surgery. Yes, it does. Nope. Broken Robot says, hello, thank you for coming in. This is our muck. We'll be tucking you into the slime momentarily. Spencer Burton says to robots, most people pay top dollar for that. Sabrina says, Broken, there's an Inuit community in Oregon. My dad, Todd, spent some time in that area. But that was early 1980s. Sabrina Orr said in late 1970s. Hulu says, Broken Robots, that sounds like a line from Doctor Who. Uh-oh, I lost the dog. I tried watching Doctor Who. I couldn't get into it, and one of my daughters loves it. Nope. You're a good buddy. 50. I'm falling apart. Barely breathe. I got that song. I can't get it out of my head. Oh shit, we stopped abruptly. Can you hear the nature sounds? And here's the sound of a car coming by in its natural environment. What are we doing? Go, buddy. Come on, man. I'm still here says I took a walk tonight with my dog as well. Very peaceful evening. Agreed. It is a peaceful evening. No, 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 nope, 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 nope. Good boy. Good boy. No. Nope. 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 No. You good? No, you're not running them off. No, we're not gonna run them off. No. No. Son of a bitch. No, you're not running them off. No. They're gone. They're gone. No. No. Let them go. I have to hold the dog back. He wants to go run that other dog off. The dog was, like, got to be 10 times the size of this dog. Tree. Tree. Best dog ever. Okay, come on, wrap it up. My food is long done, long cooked. But nope, just walking around out here. No, no, no. No. All right, come on. It is nice out here. It's not too hot. I got my long sleeves on, and it's perfect. This is my doorbell right there. It says you're now trespassing and subject to arrest. If someone tries to press the button, they have to read that in order to press the button. Okay, success. We peed. Well, one of us did. I didn't pee. I forgot to turn the light switch off. Okay. I heat up. I can't cool down. The situation's going round and round. Okay, I have to go scarf some food down really quickly. I'll be right back. Abracadabra. It was the name of the song that I was thinking of the whole time that I was scarfing food down my face as fast as I could. Abracadabra. I wanna reach out and grab ya. I heat up. I can't cool down. Ugh. All right. Hold on, butt face. You wanna lay down? You wanna put your butt in there? There we go. How's that, butthead? Oh, he's so pretty. Yes, you are. Here, I'll cover you up because you're so cute. Yes, you are. That's my buddy. My buddy's a dog. My buddy, the dog, is my buddy, a dog. Okay, I have food in my teeth. All right. Where am I? Broken Robot says it's a blessing and a curse. What is? Hope Star says, I don't look Asian. I also don't look Asian. Now, Hope Star says, Zabby, did you catch that reference? And Q Lou says, Hope Star, I'm fairly certain none of us are AI. Broken Robot says, when I smile, my eyes squint. Out of the U.S., someone thought I was part Filipino. Zabrino says, at Broken, I can see that. And then Hope Star says, I'm a wee bit of everything. And then Q Lou says, or if we are, they've been lying to use. We could be in the Matrix. We could be in the Matrix. I don't know. I don't think I am because I think it wouldn't be this shitty, right? Like they would have. I think they would instill some more types of self-preservation type of things into us. Wouldn't they want us to be? If we're in the Matrix, wouldn't they want to keep us each individual in the Matrix for as long as possible? Before, if it's like the movie where they're turning people into power, they want to keep us alive as long as possible, right? So self-preservation would be more of a thing, and there would be less self-ending idealization going on. I think if we were in the Matrix, right? Do you think that you'd have more blind luck? Because it wouldn't be blind, you know? Like if shit's going bad for you, there'd be more. Oh, that's lucky. Fortunate. I guess it can't be, right? Zarina says at Hope, went over my head, can't place that reference. And then Broken Robot says, I was in New Zealand, so I don't entirely blame them for not thinking Native American. Sabrina says, I say I'm human and other asshats are not, and just jealous. I'm human and can feel just to be able to deal with the complex post-traumatic stress disorder a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Sabrina says that broken. Nope, can't blame them. And then Broken Robot says, but yeah, East Coast natives are thought to be descendants from Vikings, and West Coast natives are thought to be Asian, most likely Mongolians. East Coast of what? You want it down? Oh, do you want your BALL? I get it, buddy. Hold on. I don't know why I spelled it for you. Is that what you want? There you go, buddy. Anything for you, buddy. Because I love you, buddy. You're my buddy, buddy. All right. All right. Hope Star says, I was thinking of a scene from Mean Girls where she's like, you can't just say that. LOL. No. LOL. No, I'm not even sure of the real quote. I've seen Mean Girls, but it's been a while. I saw that one in the theater when it first came out. I was on a date with somebody I did not want to go on a date with, like in any way, shape, or form. I don't know how I wound up doing that. I wish I would not have done that. It doesn't matter. We do shit that we do, right? All right, here we go. Okay, Wee Yin says, hi Sabrina. I hope you're good tonight. And then Spencer Burton says, LOL, goo night, baby. Yeah. Wait, who are we saying good night to? Who's goo night? Spencer Burton says, I'm usually goo on Wednesday. Goo? Wait, hold on. And then Hope Star says, my Seneca? What does Seneca spell? Seneca? My Seneca traveled from Siberia over the land bridge when it froze. Seneca? Sabrina says, we all came from somewhere, yet I know... Excuse me. Sabrina said, we all came from somewhere, yet I know many First Nation stories of all different tribes, and I have dug deep into the secrets of why we are getting wiped out because of my family name. My clan can be dated to the Russian tundras from the last 5,000 to 10,000 years. All other clans, it can 20,000 to 50,000 plus years to the Russian tundras, so it varies. 50,000? Your family goes back 50,000 years? Wow. My family goes back to me, my birth, that's where it starts. And then I'm the first generation, and then my daughters are the second generation. And we discussed this where it's like, I told them one day, I said, hey, just so you know, we're starting over. Just so you know, I'm the first generation of a brand new line, and you're the second generation. And both of them were like, okay. Because they don't give two shits about all the other people that were involved in my line. Not in any way. They don't like them. I don't like them. Fuck them. So we're starting over. We're starting over a brand new family line right here. So I'm generation 1 and they're generation 2. So my whole family history goes back 48 years. I can map it for you. And it's really easy. The family tree is really simple. It's me and then just 2 kids. Okay, here we are. What are we talking about? Zaina says, I have a bunch of thorns in my side. I mean that very literally. You've literally got thorns in your side, like roses? Broken Robot says, I was told of some of the Ojibwe tribes in the middle America have some of the mischief stories from some of the clans that are no longer around. Hope Star says, where your family comes from doesn't mean anything compared to your intentional choices. Yeah. Where your family come from doesn't mean anything compared to your intentional choices. Yeah. Family's a choice. That's the way I see it. Family is not a obligation. Family's a choice. You choose who your family is. And just because somebody's related to you doesn't make them your family. And just because somebody's not related to you doesn't mean they're not your family. You decide who your family is. And if somebody else says, no, you don't get to choose who your family is, then that means that they're telling you that you don't get to make choices for yourself, saying that your life is not in your control. But if someone says that family is who you choose it to be, and you're free to make that decision on your own, that is somebody who wants you to be in control of your own life and make your own decisions. That's what I told my kids. I said, you decide who your family is. So I'm fortunate if you consider me to be your family. And I figured that's something I have to earn with my kids forever. It's not something that's just automatic, it's something that has to be continuously earned and updated with my kids because, my buddy, there you go. It's not just a given that I'm part of my kid's family. That's I don't consider that to be a given. It's a given that they're part of my family. That's a given. They're my kids. No matter how bad they fuck up. I don't know if it turns out that they're if they're mass murderers, that's gonna affect my opinion of them. I'm gonna say it's gonna affect my opinion of myself too. Because like, how the fuck did I miss that? But I'd say that on a whole, for the most part, it's a given for me that my kids are my family. But it's not a given that I'm my kids' family because that's the way that it works. I'm the older generation, they're the younger generation. It is my job as the older generation to maintain that relationship and make sure that we are on good terms. And if we are not on good terms, that the weight of that solely lays on me at my doorstep. If my relationship with my kids is strained in any way, that is 100% on me to fix that problem. Some kids are definitely long gone, though. So just so you know, but that there's extremes to this and exceptions to the rule, of course. But when it comes to conflict between an older generation and younger generation, it falls squarely on the shoulders of the older generation to fix that problem. Because when I think of my future, I think of my children. And when my children think of their future, they better be thinking of their children, not thinking of me. That's not the way it works. Everything is very one way, one sided, one pointing. I look at to my future is my children. My children's future is not me. It's their children. That's where they need to be focused. So it's my job to maintain the relationship with my kids. And if that shit falls apart, that's on me. That's the way I see it. Yeah, because I've got conflict with older generations that were at one time my family and no longer are. And I've got direct conflict with them, and I in no way give a fuck about that relationship, and they don't either. So we're good to go on that. Everybody wins. They don't give a fuck about the relationship. I don't give a fuck about the relationship, so they're gone forever. Fuck them. That's why, hence, we're starting over. I'm generation one, and my kids are generation two. Unless, and I told them this too, I said, unless they want to start over, and then they're generation one. And then their kids will be generation two. And they have that prerogative, and they can do that at any point in time that they want to, and I cannot stop them. But my kids will always be my kids, my family to me. I don't know, unless they come to my house and like burn my house down and kill my dog kind of thing, then I'm gonna be like, whoa, my God, man. Okay, Sabrina says to add Zane, hope all is okay and you healed. Spencer Burton says, Zane, did you fall in a bush? And then Zayna says, thank you, Sabrina. It's been a day and I still can't get them out. That so it's been you got thorns literally in your side, and they've been in there for a day, and you haven't gotten them out yet. I would have a huge problem if I left anything sticking in me for a day. My body would be attacking the shit out of it, no matter what it was. It does not like foreign objects underneath the skin. So it attacks, and there's a problem. It gets all infected and it gets nasty. And after one day, there would definitely be a problem. Shit would start to feel itchy and get red, and it'd be a problem. So hopefully you don't have that same issue. I used to, when I was a carpenter and when I used to make furniture back in the day, I got splinters all the time. All the time. My body did not like splinters at all. And sometimes you get splinters and you don't realize you get them until after there's a problem. And you're like, oh fuck, there's a problem here. I've had some bad splinters. I one time had one that was 33 inches long and it went into my hand. It went in right here. I got a scar on my hand and then it came out the other side. It just went like that. It came flying off of a table saw. Not really a splinter. It was a sliver of wood. I don't know if it counts as a sliver. Imagine a double A battery, like 3 feet long and then honed into a point and then launching off of a piece of wood from a table saw and hitting me square in my hand and it went right on through and then it popped right back out. That one was a bad splinter. I had to go to the emergency room. That was not fun. And then a year later, I had to have a follow-up surgery on my hand in the same spot because there was a little piece of wood that was still left inside of my hand after that happened. And they had to go in and they had to get it out. And it was difficult for me because I could feel this bump in my hand and I could move it around underneath the skin and it drove me crazy that it was under there. It just bothered me. I couldn't stop messing with it and I was thinking about numerous different ways of how do I get this out? I got to get this out. So I'm trying to think of the best way to cut myself open in order to squeeze that thing out of my hand. But I wound up going back to the hand doctor and the hand doctor is just like, yeah, no problem, we'll take that out for you. And they did. And it was included in my that when that thing went through my hand, that was workman's comp. That happened on the job where the thing went flying off my hand. If there's a guard that could have been put on that table saw, that would have prevented that from happening. But my boss was too fucking cheap to put that to fucking put the guard on. That's just the way he was. Anyway, splinters. I don't do well with those. So thorns, I wouldn't do well with those either. Shit, you're probably so fucking far. I'm probably so fucking far behind on whatever this is. Okay, skibbity is a reference to a monster you put on your toilet lid. A skibbity toilet. A monster you put on your toilet lid. What does that mean? Is that a metaphor? Zane says I don't even know how to get them. I do now. I was hiking and I sat next to a cactus. Oh, you got cactus thorns inside of you? Sabrina says to Broken, yep, I've heard that, and I know a few other things, which leads to Sasquatch and drumming with them 500 plus years ago. You were drumming with Sasquatch 500 plus years ago? You are old. That's old, Sabrina. And then Sabrina says to Zane, tweezers? Do you have tweezers on the There's things you can do for splinters, like I heard like wrapping bacon around it makes it makes your skin push it out. Vacuum cleaner? Dead serious. You try a vacuum cleaner? That can work. Zena says I highlighted next to because I didn't even sit on it. Oh, you didn't sit on the cactus, you sat next to the cactus. Did the wind blow? Zena says, and yes, that's what we have been trying. Tweezers? Did you try bacon? That might work. This is a terrible plan, but it does work. Is that you can give yourself a blister right where it is? But that's a terrible plan. Okay, where am I saying? Okay, Spencer Bolton says, I bought 3 foot sour belts for $3. 3 foot sour belts. Is that candy? Broken Robot says, LOL, makes sense. Ichimanachu. was my favorite bedtime story. Itchimanatu was my favorite bedtime story. What's an Itchimanatu? Is that like another Sasquatch? And Sasquatch means Bigfoot, right? Is that what you mean by Sasquatch? As far as I understand it, the Sasquatch and a Bigfoot are similar, like the abominable snowman or a Yeti. From what I've been told, maybe. They're all similar or something like that. Do you want down, brother? Oh, look at how pretty your little face is. It's so pretty. Let me get that shit out of your eyes. Shit. Sorry. Got it. Oh, let me get the other one. Got it. You're so pretty. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're so pretty. Do you want me to put you down? Okay. Oh, there you go. He'll be back. He's back. That was fast. Ugh. Apparently, I had the wrong ball. I picked up a ball and I gave it to him, but he didn't want that one. He wanted this other one. There you go. Here. Boom. I got the song Photograph going through my head by Nickelback. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Kim's the first girl I kissed. Was that her name? She was so nervous that I nearly missed. She's had a couple of kids since then. I haven't seen her since God knows when. Zane S says, shoot, that probably happened because I was in the area and had a bad connection. You were playing on your phone when you got impaled by the cactus that was next to you? You're saying that you were distracted? You have a whole phone zombie thing going on? You can tell us. Hope Star says, skibbity comes from the noise you make when you see the monster. Skibbity is the noise that you make when you see the monster? Like out of startled? Skibbity! Alright. Let's see here. Sabrina says, cactus is a bitch to get out. Hope you heal fast. Is it? I actually didn't know. I don't know. Q-Lou says the Hope Star emoji. And then Broken Robot says, probably misspelled it. I only tried to learn Obijua to make my mom smile. Now my last name is Abik. Zane S says, thank you. Unfortunately, I keep finding them all over me, and I think they're getting embedded under the skin, at least at this point. Sabrina says to broken emoji, orange heart, night sky, and candle emojis. Hold on. Okay. Oh wait, you said what the emojis were. Hold on. Broken heart. Alright, so Sabrina said to broken emoji, and then orange heart, night sky, and candle. Okay, well there's some green stuff in there too. Emojis. Hope Star says a revamped Mercedes bus into a mobile home with cottagecore style and a log burner. This is a question I asked earlier, right? It was some sort of bus that you had talked about, and I'm like, was it a Volkswagen bus? No, but it was a revamped Mercedes bus. Ah! Q-Lou says that cactus thorns are removed with hot waxing. Oh, that's probably better than my idea of giving yourself a blister. Sabrina says to broken, one word at a time, and spelling comes with time. And Zane S says, what's not waxing? What's not waxing? Hot waxing. What's hot waxing? You don't know what hot waxing is? Let's see here. You can achieve hot wax numerous different ways. Candle is one of them. That might work. But then also like the hot wax, like removing the hair from your skin. I use hot wax to get hair out from my nose hairs. You got the little stick things, little cup of wax. You hook it up in the microwave, get the little sticks. They come up your nose. It cools down. You rip them out, pulls all those fucking hairs out. There's a lot of fucking hairs. Spencer Burton says autism is Asperger's is autism 1 according to my diagnosing psych. Yes, that's what I understand it too. Asperger's is autism level 1. I have autism level 1. I've not been diagnosed with Asperger's. I was diagnosed with Asperger's by one person one time. They said, I think you have Asperger's, and then the next therapist I had said, no, you don't have that. Turns out that one was right, but I've been diagnosed with autism level 1. Asperger's was not anywhere in the diagnosis. Are you eating that? I don't want you eating that. Hold on, fuckface. There we go. I'm turn it inside out and see if that makes it any baconer. The dog's being a dick. He's an adorable dick, but he's being a dick. Alright, where am I? Ow! I feel his elbow, like he's sitting in a way that his elbow is just pounding right into me. Yeah, you're being a dick, man. Stop being a dick. Broken Robot says, it is considered a dead language, so I'm trying. Why would you try and learn a dead language? Like to speak? There's no reason to learn to speak a dead language. I can understand learning to read one, but why would you want to speak a dead language? It's like learning to speak Latin. Why? Unless you're like a lawyer or something. There's legal terms that are still in Latin. There's medical, but you can just learn the terms. You don't have to learn the language. So no, I know, like habeas corpus. That's Latin. You're so pretty. Broken Robot says, my bio grandma was one who spoke it in my family, hence why my mom wanted me to learn. It's fun but complicated. Spencer Burton says, freeze dried starburst, Homer Simpson noises. Where did freeze dried starburst come from? I was thinking about freeze dried candy just several times in this conversation. You dropped it, man. You're being a dick. Do you want me to pick it up? I'll get it. Hold on. I don't know if I want to get you anything. I don't think I should be rewarding you for being an asshole. Maybe I should replace the sock around the thing here. I don't feel well. I feel unwell. It's I ate something and now it's fucking with me. But it's more like I ate something yesterday and it's fucking with me. And it feels like I ate something just a moment ago and it's fucking with me. Like the food that I just ate a minute ago is causing me problems, but then also the shit I ate yesterday this exact same time is causing me problems. Like I got problems going in and problems that are wanting to come out. It's those kind of problems. I'm getting my drugs out. No, I'm not. My dog is being a dick. I'm gonna take. Yeah, look at him. He's tearing this shit up. He's just tearing this shit. I gotta replace this sock. Ugh. Hold on. I'll be right back. How we replace that sock is I gotta cut the other one out. Scissors. Hey! Get off of me! There we go. That is the BALL in its natural state. This is the old sock I'll be throwing away. Move it! No! Mine! Ah! Look out! I've got my Stranger Things socks right here. I gotta turn it. Hold on, buddy. I gotta turn it inside out. Stick my hand inside of it. Grab the ball. Hey, knock it off. Pull the ball through. Tie a knot in it. Like so. And then toss it. And there we go. He's good to go for a while. He's gonna have to chew on that because it's a brand new, that's got that new fun taste on it. So that'll keep me occupied for a moment. Hope Star says, looks like burgundy on my phone. What does? Oh my God, you're not talking about when I was talking about this. That was so long ago. Is that what we're saying? I'm so far behind. I don't know how far behind I am. Nobody's typing in times. I have no clue. 7-Eleven. Oh my God, I'm not an hour and 20 minutes behind. Am I an hour and 20 minutes behind? That can't be right. Am I an hour and 20? Am I reading comments that were really, really old? Let's see here. Is it 7? Oh my God. I feel like I'm really far behind on my... let's see here. Wee Yin says horses. To me, horses. I want to do equine therapy so bad. I like horses. I got a place that I have a horse ranch. It's a very close to where I am. Actually, they got horses and they have classes and yeah. I have to scoot forward. I'm so sorry. I have to scoot forward. Shit, we're talking about mania. My God. All right. So Spencer Burton says mania seriously sucks and has ruined my life more than once, and then it drops off. Good God. Any kind of balance I can find is worth more than diamonds. That's interesting. Bipolar disorder, any kind of balance you can find is worth more than diamonds. Hope Star says, I hate being sad feelings almost as much as I hate being angry or scared. Okay, that sentence makes me want to cry, but not for any reason that makes sense. I hate feeling sad, or I hate being sad feelings, but almost as much as I hate angry or scared. My depression is so bad that I start to feel nothing. Nothing about everything. Feeling dead inside. Yeah, I'm long past that. So feeling angry or scared makes me feel alive. When you feel dead inside, you won't feel anything at all. What I've progressed to is far beyond sad. I mean, it's still sad as in pathetic. It's that kind of sad. But when it comes to the feeling of sadness, no, it's worse than that. Broken Robot says, I've experienced medically induced mania. What what drug was that? Crack? Wee In says, mania is wild. I get it when I OCD clean and I forego eating, sleeping to complete the task, and I end up turning night into day or insomnia. Yeah. Hope Star says, I manic clean, then pass out. Never done that. Spencer Burton says, manic episodes can easily devolve into full blown psychosis. That's true. I knew a person who had bipolar disorder, and it was the mania's episodes were so bad, they were extreme breaks in reality. Spencer Burton says, complete and total departure from reality. Did I say that? Serena says, I tried meds. It was a mix for depression and anxiety, and it didn't work. I cut myself off them because I started to think of other stuff, and I'm not that way. I'm not that way, and the feeling's been kept down since getting off meds. Hope Star says, I have a grocery trip scheduled. New nums. What's nums? N-U-M-S. Numbers? Spencer Burton says, sometimes the brain needs to be fooled into adopting a different perspective on its own different mechanisms. Yeah, long past that. I need something. I definitely need something to change. Can I help you? Do you want to come up here? You want to come up here? Come here. Hi, sweet boy. You got yourself a brand new ball, huh? He ran off into my bedroom with the brand new ball that he's got. Same ball, but brand new sock. But he's like, no, he wanted to go. He wants to go tear it up somewhere, but he wants to be comfortable when he tears it up, so he comes back to me. Otherwise, he's just sitting on the floor tearing it up. He's like, well, this is just the floor sitting on tearing it up. I'm gonna lay on a nice, comfy burrito blanket. Be all wrapped up, laying in between my legs, the bastard. Ugh. So how did you handle that? Damn it! He dropped it. You're a pain, man. You really are. Here, it's over here. Come here. Come get it. Come get it. There we go. Move your body. Okay. Okay. I got somebody's long hair on my nose. God damn it, doggy. I have to scroll forward. I'm so sorry, but I have to scroll forward. Yoda rocks. Yay! Agreed. I'm scrolling forward. Hope Star says chutney has chunks. I don't know what chutney is. Are we talking about jelly? Did I talk about jelly? Hope Star says, to me, jelly has gelatin, jam is smooth, and preserves have seeds. Interesting. Let's see here. Ah! Hope Star says Jello is a dessert. Okay. I haven't had Jello in a while. Jello, I don't think the only time I've ever made Jello was to make Jello shots. I don't remember ever making Jello for my. I never made Jello for my kid growing up because her mom didn't like Jello. It's possible my kid didn't like it either, but It just was never an option. Do you want that ball? Come here. There you go. I'm gonna do drugs. Like right now, my depression's not overly fucking with me. But if I do drugs and it does overly fuck with me, then, which I suspect it will. Do you want down, buddy? You want down? You want down? Do you want down? All right, I'm gonna put you down. Do you not want down? I don't know what you want, man. Emotionally, I feel kind of wiped out. The depression's, it's so bad. I feel wiped out. Oh, there you go, buddy. Did you drop that? Oh, I didn't know you dropped it. Do you want me to pick you up? Come here. Yeah, come here, big guy. Yeah, come here. Over here. Come here. I get you over here. Come here. Over here. Come here. Oh, I got you. He dropped his ball. I didn't realize. I don't know how I didn't realize it. There you go. Big old pillow right there. Boom. There. Any chance you want to lay down and stay down like a good puppy? There you go. How's that? He wants to be disruptive and tear shit up. I guess I understand that. No, I'm suffering. I run down. I just feel so run down. Beaten down. Are you down? I need you to be down. Can you lay down? No? Oh, there you go. Sorry, that's yours. I guess I could clean this thing off. I got the song Long December going through my head. Na 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 na. Yeah. Drove up to Hillside Manor sometime after 2 a.m. Talked a little while about the year. Can't remember. Oh shit. I got the wrong line. I mixed up the lines in my head. Well, that's just embarrassing. I'm trying to get the concentrate out of the concentrate container that has concentrate in it. Shit. I didn't reload my concentrate containers. They keep my concentrate in the refrigerator. There we go. I have enough concentrate. I definitely pulled the bottom of the barrel there. This is not smart. I need to stop. I need to stop. I'm not gonna stop. But I need to stop. And I'm aware that I need to stop. And I'm depressed about it. That I need to stop. And I can't stop. Maybe that'll be the key. My lighter won't work. Never mind. Can you do illegal drugs on YouTube? Like, could you sit there and just chop up cocaine and snort it? Is that illegal? Doesn't seem like it would be. They can do it in movies. Hmm. So many times I just feel bad. So I smoke marijuana and then I just feel worse. So many times. Think that stops me from doing it? It does not. I don't hate the addiction. I hate myself for being addicted. That makes sense. Some levels, it sounds like I'm even proud of the fact that I'm addicted. The way that I say it like I'm proud of it. Like it's a badge of honor. So no, I don't hate the addiction. I hate myself for being addicted. Not just to this, the other ones too. Here, buddy. I hope the smoke wasn't bothering him. I put the blanket over his head. He doesn't like the smoke. He's a hound dog. He's a sniffer. He doesn't like the smell of smoke. I think I'm done with that. Be nice if I could be done forever. Well, I don't know. I say that, but I don't know. Because being sober off marijuana, there's a very good chance that things would be worse for me than they are right now. So would life be better with it or without it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Would life be better or worse without it? That's what I meant to ask. And the answer is I don't know. Shame. Like I'm weak because I have addiction. That's what I feel. Like I'm a weak person. It's shame. I feel shame. I don't know how else to describe it. It's those two things. I feel shame and I feel like it's a weak, definitely a strong weakness that I suffer from addiction. I suffer from addiction. That makes it seem like it's my fault. Who else can I blame? It's my fault. So my addictions all fall on me. Can't blame anybody else for those. I can say the mental illness drove me it definitely into drugs, and drugs definitely help the mental illness as a method of escapism. Yeah, it's fantastic. Mm-hmm. Shit, maybe it is all connected. I have mental illness that I was born with, and then I have mental illness that I acquired, we'll say, and then that as a method to escape that, this one, and the joys that the lifelong joys that you have with this, drugs definitely helped. It helped to forget for a while, and then it got to the point where it doesn't matter how, it's like now it doesn't matter how high I am, it doesn't, the mental illness is still there. It's not an escapism anymore. Drugs are great to escape your mental illness. Fantastic. They do a fantastic job. But you build up a tolerance to it, and then you have to suffer from addiction, which I suffer from. Addictions. Because I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep doing it when it comes to everything. I'm going to keep doing the same fucking thing. If I find something, anything at all, that allows me some sort of escape or relief from this right here, I will do it until this comes back and takes over again, and it does every single time. I find a brand new hobby, something I really like, and then while I'm doing it at the beginning, it doesn't remind me of this at all. I forget that I have this, and it's wonderful to the point that I want to buy every accessory and every new thing known to man for that hobby, because it takes my mind off of this right here. But then it only takes a matter of time before I develop routines in the hobby, or I can do things. I can now do the hobby, and it doesn't require all of my brain to do it at one time. So other parts of my brain can drift, and then this comes screaming back every fucking time. So it doesn't matter what my escapism is. It's only good for a while, and then it wears off, and my shit comes back. So I don't want to have to keep doing new things over and over again. But I should. Well, I don't know. I mean, that can itself cause a problem. But, like, this is definitely true of every relationship that I've had, you know, with other people. That it's an escapism for a while, but then my mental shit comes back. And now I've got my mental crap going on, and I've got somebody near me, which is bad. But no, the initial parts of like dating somebody new, that definitely takes my mind off of the fact that I'm fucked up to the core, but only for so long. And then that wears off. That newness and excitement wears off. And I'm back in the shit again. But now there's somebody near me, and I'm suffering from this. And even though I explain this to them in the beginning, I've got problems. It just they don't like, oh no, everything's fine. Well, it's like, yeah, you're around me and everything's fine, but it's just a matter of time. This is going to come back in force, and it always does. And then I start acting a certain way, and I'm like, I told you in the beginning that this is what's going to happen, and now that it happens, it's just like whoa. Because, like I remember numerous times starting relationships and meeting people, strong, confident person. I used to be. It was a thing. But that wears off, and then all of a sudden, the person, they think they're dating a strong, confident person. I'm like, I'm not, and you're going to see that. But they only know what they've seen so far, and then over time, when this comes back in and takes over, then they're seeing the crying, sobbing, fetal position, low person, and they're not ready for that because they think it's all going to be this one thing, and it's not. Nothing. People don't take that very well. When you're dating somebody, and it's just like, how do you explain them politely and nicely? You know, the thrill is gone. And it really wasn't the thrill, it was just the distraction from the enormity of my issues. That distraction is gone. I mean, they're going to take it as the thrill is gone. This relationship, yeah, the spark is gone. How else are they going to interpret that? But there's no good way to explain that. It's like, now you were, then right when I first started dating you, I didn't think about my mental illness and I became somebody else. But then the shit comes back. When you first date somebody, when you're around them, you don't have, like, this is for me. When I first date somebody, if I don't have flashbacks, or if I did, they're like in and out. Because this other person's right here. So it's just like, oh no, this has my attention. But then it's, as time goes on, you're less in the moment. I guess that's what it is. You're in the moment. The newness of a relationship, you're very much in the moment. So therefore, if the flashbacks do happen, and they did, they just go in and out because I'm doing something that's new and exciting. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. The newness is worn off. So there's like a certain period when I'm seeing someone when it's just like, no, it's almost like mania, but not. The newness, and then it wears off, and the flashbacks come back in, and like I can be up for a moment in a conversation, just talking, laughing, having a good time, and then boom, instantly I'm just out of nowhere. That kind of thing. And people don't know how to handle that unless they're familiar with it. You don't know how to handle mental illness. They think they did some shit wrong. Yeah, relationships get hard after a certain point. I normally dump them because I don't want people to see my shit. So I don't last that long in a relationship. Yeah, this is true. I'm wildly depressed. I can't. It's dominating my thoughts. Something that's always a dull roar in the background is now very much large and screaming at me. Okay. God, I'm depressing. No wonder I'm losing so many subscribers. I'm losing so many. Do you want to see how many? Oh no, I think I lost the comments. Son of a bitch. Hold on, my analytics are horrible. This is horrible. It just gets worse every single day. And this is how many I've lost this month. This is my overall subscriber count. Can you see the negative 42? It's negative 42. This is just for September. You see all those bars that are in the positive, except for September goes down. I am just losing subscribers Non-stop. Every day I'm losing subscribers. That's assumed because I talk about this right here. I don't know. I don't know why I lose subscribers so fast. 42 in one month. It's a lot. I don't know what am I being canceled? Is there negative publicity out there about me? And people are like, oh man, no. I don't see how that's possible. I'm not that cool. No one cares about me. Maybe YouTube is canceling me. That might be it. I'm being canceled by YouTube probably for my subject matter. I'm sure it is because my topic of discussion is uncomfortable, even though what I might say, is relevant. Even though what I might say is relevant, the topic might be controversial, so people just hit the thumbs down button on it, despite the relevancy of the content. The topic of discussion is just like, oh nope, that kind of thing. I'm guessing. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I could probably send. I got a whole bunch of little hairs right here on my arm in one spot. That's kind of weird that I've never noticed that before. I could probably contact YouTube. I think after you get 1,000 subscribers, you get perks that are like, I think you can contact a real person at YouTube and ask them questions. I think that's a thing. Actually, I don't know that. When you get 1,000 subscribers, you can post, like post questions and pictures and stuff. Is that what it's called? Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. Post, yeah. It's at the bottom of the screen here. I can put a video in, or I can do a short or a live, or I can do a post. Which is, yeah, something. What's on your mind? Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah, so I did. I lost. I scrolled off and then I lost a whole lot of comments. That sucks. I feel like I should apologize. I don't know how. A part of me feels like I should apologize. A part of me is just like, no, that doesn't fit in this situation. And the part that thinks that I should apologize is this one over here. And the part that says, no, that doesn't fit in the situation, that's this one right here. No, that doesn't fit. That's my autism right there. Talking in the... I keep hearing a clicking noise. That's my autism was talking in the background. What did I just say? It was interesting. The clicking noise just fucking... Oh, that doesn't fit. Something like that. That doesn't fit. That's the autism talking there, and that is a clear voice that I hear in my head. People say something, people do something, or I'll see something or hear something. I'm just like, nope, something about that's not right. That doesn't fit. That's not right. That doesn't jive. That's autism. And then I gotta like, okay, I gotta go work backwards. That's my dog's licking. Does that seem weird that the towel's moving? The blanket's moving while I'm here. It's making a weird noise. God, that was my dog doing that. But I keep hearing this clicking noise over here. Hope it's not a predator. I just watched one of the Predator movies. Prey. It was called Prey. I had no idea it was a Predator movie until I watched like halfway through the trailer, and I'm just like, oh, I didn't. It just was called, the movie was called Prey, and I thought it was about Native Americans, like from 200 years ago, 300 years ago, something like that. That's what I thought it was about. So I'm watching the trailer, and all of a sudden you hear the chittering in the back, and I'm like, wait a minute, because that's the noise they make, is chittering noise. According to the closed caption, I watch it on closed caption, and then I'm like, oh no, that's a Predator movie. So there's a movie called Prey. It's a Predator movie. I had no idea. I like the Predator movies, but I finished watching it today. Predator killed a lot of people. That's kind of on par. The Predators like to kill. They kill people. I watched all the Predator movies recently. I didn't watch all of the Alien movies. And I didn't watch Alien versus Predator. But I watched all the Predator movies, except for the first two. I've seen the first two so many times. I grew up on the first one. The first one was amazing. So amazing. It was so cool. Because, yeah, it was a handful of were they Army? I don't remember if they were Army or they were Marines. I don't remember what unit they were with, but military guys who were they all were in a jungle on an operation, and it was they had the coolest weapons. All the weapons were amazing. Everybody had different weapons, and all of the weapons were really cool. Jesse the Body Ventura, he had a Gatling gun that he carried around. Awesome, because he's a big guy. Jesse the Body Ventura was the biggest of all of them. It was Arnold Schwarzenegger, Carl Weathers, Sonny something. That doesn't matter. All right, I lost a whole shitload of comments, and I feel like I'm bad something or other for that. I'm a bad something or other for that. I don't know. I was an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes behind. I was more behind than I've ever been ever. Depression. Fucking depression. I remember thinking that for a long time. The phone's sitting right here, and I'm like, I just need to pick up the phone and read the comments. And I know I'll feel better if I pick up my phone and I read the comments. And I know that I'll feel better if I do it. I remember looking at it and I'm even talking about it. I'm even saying, I'm so depressed. I know this will happen, and I can't do it. I will do it, but it's just like right now, I just need to fucking do it. A sane person would like, here, this would fix the problem. It's right there in front of you. Reach down and fucking grab it. That same person would just reach down and grab it. The person who's severely mentally ill doesn't, hesitates. Yeah, that's fucked up, isn't it? I'm gonna drink some water. I'm not using a coaster on my table right here, which I did not put any kind of finishing coat or anything. I didn't put any kind of finish on. Finish is what you put on after you add the color. So if you stain or you use paint, what the finish is what you put the top coat. That's the last thing that you put on there. I put no finish on this. I just used paint only. And then I stopped because at that point I was done and I didn't want to have the table. This is a half wall. This isn't a table. This is a half wall right here at the top of my stairs. It's like this wide by like this wide. It's pretty big. I'd show you, but it's an ordeal. I had a point I was making, and I painted it. My daughter picked out the color. I said, just go pick out the color. I don't care what it is. Yeah, anyway. Why was I'm drinking water with no coaster, and there's no top coat. It's just paint on wood. I know. I had to make this top right here for this because what was here before on this half wall it wasn't a table like this at the top of my stairs. It was a planter was here. Like it was this big metal depression in there it could hold water, it could hold dirt because there was plants being grown right here. When I first moved in, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna go for that. Plants right there. That was no good. I needed a table right there because I needed a dumping ground. That's where I dump stuff. Gotta have that. No, the depression is so fucking bad. It's so. I gotta stop talking about it. Nobody wants to fucking hear me bitch or moan. I don't feel the hard down. Like, I've got that my overall underlying long term, slowly getting worse depression. And then you have how you feel on the surface, where you can still laugh at jokes and stuff, but it doesn't make you any less depressed overall. These bottom surface feelings don't change, or they change really slowly, or they change for the worse quickly. These underlying emotions. Why was I talking about that? I don't know. I don't feel so much. The underlying shit is hard, but it's really hard when the surface shit is just sadness, depression, despair. You know, that on top of those two things, that's just a recipe for disaster. I'm avoiding reading comments again. I'm doing it again. I know I'm doing it. I was doing it before when I was talking about it. I was doing it then. I'm doing it now. I'm avoiding looking at the comments because I don't want to feel better. I'm that depressed. It's just gotten to it. It feels like I'm at a breaking point. It's more like, oh well, what's more depression? What does it matter? It's like you get to the point where I'm like, just bring it on. Give me so much of it to the point where something has to happen. The slow burn that's going on. Yeah, it's just growing. I didn't have a good way to end that metaphor. Not that it matters. I'm still thinking to myself, no one cares. No one wants to know this. You don't want to hear me say the same shit over and over again. Oh, I don't want to hear me say the same shit over and over again. And I have to listen to me all the time. I don't like listening to me. What just happened? It's had a weird awareness shift. I'm not sure what happened. Something made that happen. I tapped my finger on my glass. I didn't know if it was a sound, but I just tapped my finger on it several more times and there was no reaction. So I don't think that was it. But something happened when I looked over here. My everything changed. I don't know what I have going on. My eyes seem to really hurt. This right one feels like there's something in it, like just minor enough to be irritating, like an eyelash that hasn't quite turned the wrong way yet. Maybe the drugs kicked in. I don't know how long ago I smoked. I don't like trying to figure this shit out. I don't like this. I'm still stalling. I'm so depressed. I'm nonstop thinking about stop, like just stop, like going to bed and not reading any of the comments at all. Making a point to not read them because I'm so depressed. I don't want to go through the emotional go reading the comments, feeling better, and then eventually I'm gonna stop and go to bed, and it eventually goes away. I don't want that up and that down. I'm just already fucking here. God, depression is so fucking hard. I'm understanding it. I'm just kind of working it out in my out loud. It's so fucking hard. It's not like I didn't know all this stuff before. Depression's so bad. Trying to articulate it while I think about it. But I've been like thinking about, yeah, I just want to end it, not read it because I'm so depressed. I'm gonna stay that way. And I'm thinking about, and I'm just gonna end the live stream completely to the point where then all the comments will go away, so I can't read them. So I have to stay depressed. I gotta do something different. I have to change something. I gotta do something different. I don't know what. Something needs to change, or something's going to change. I don't know what. I don't know what. Got the song Obsession going through my head. Obsession, you are an obsession. Who do you want me to be to make you sleep with me? You are an obsession. You're my obsession. My fantasy has turned to madness, and all my goodness has turned to badness. My need to collect you has consumed my soul. My life is ending. I have no control. I will have you. Yes, I will have you. I will find a way, and I will have you. Like a butterfly, a wild butterfly. I will collect you and capture you. I think of that song a lot. You know, when I have these, I don't know, episodes, depressive episodes, where I'm just on the surface down, and then with whatever's inside's always there. What was I saying about that? Oh, it's like I feel like my live streams are a lot shorter because I do this until I get tired and I start to lose focus and my brain starts shifting. Yeah, I'm diminished capacity. I feel like I'm doing everyone a disservice by not. I do. I feel like I'm failing. I'm failing. That's what it feels like by not reading what what you all are writing. But I don't know that I can. At this point, I don't know that I can. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. I desperately need someone else to come in and make life decisions for me. I think that would help immensely. But I trust absolutely no one in that capacity. So That's not a viable plan. The silence is bothering me, like really bothering me, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what I should do. So I don't like it that I'm not saying anything that bothers me. But I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. I already feel like a huge failure. Huge failure. Just because it's depressing knowing that I'm intentionally avoiding, like, this is what I do. I read the comments. That's the thing. And I'm intentionally avoiding doing it. And I feel like I'm failing. I'm slipping up. I'm fucking up. And I'm doing a disservice. Like, I'm even going in the other direction. I'm not being indifferent about it. I'm being horrible about it by not doing that. Intentionally not doing that. Like, that's why you're here. And I'm not doing, my part. And it's depressing. It's incredibly depressing. But it's like I feel like I've so much time. It's like so much time has passed now. Now it's like I'm past the point of no return. I've delayed it so much. That's what I'm leaning towards. I've delayed it so much I can't go back. It's gone too far. It's too far. It's too much. As in, I'm going to. I'll leave it live stream, but I'm going to go to bed. That's where I'm leaning towards, because I am. I do have the symptoms of being tired. I mean, I am tired. I feel tired on many levels. I feel wiped out on some level, emotionally wiped out. My days are getting harder. They're just getting harder. Every day is getting worse. It's really bad. And there's minor things I can do. I had a flashback. It's when my arm jerked forward like that. My arm jerked forward. I had a flashback, but I don't remember what it was. It just popped in and popped out. Like, that worked. Nice. But it definitely did something. That's when my arm jerked down like that. So it was an involuntary movement that actually did what it was supposed to do. Nice. I don't know if that qualifies as ticking. I'm off topic. What was I saying? I don't know. The silence bothers me. It really bothers me. It's that one song, I'm falling apart, I'm barely breathing song. That's what I keep thinking. I'm falling apart. I feel like I'm falling apart. Like I've fallen apart. Like this might be the lowest I've ever been, but I know I can go lower. That's always the case. I don't like the person I've become. I don't know that I've ever liked the person who I was. But I think this is the worst version of myself that has ever existed. The latest edition. I'm not improving as time passes. I used to be able to hide this shit a lot better. I'm not even trying now. But I used to be able to hide this shit better. Fake like I was a happy person. Alcohol helped. I used to drink a lot of alcohol. That led me to believe I wasn't so. But it wears off, you know? And then you're right back in it. Hangovers were really bad for me. That's why I stopped drinking when my hangovers got so bad. And not by they got so bad. Well, I can't stand losing that whole next day. The older I got, the more time I lost being sick, and the more time I'm like laid up in bed with that headache that you get, which I can still feel to this day, the hangover headache. And nothing fixes it. You know, you can take aspirin, drink coffee. Nope. I just lay there and I think horrible thoughts to myself, being so hung up, being hung over. It caused horrible things. My brain to go to horrible places. Feeling like a loser for not. I'm losing a day. You know, like I have a day off, but I drank the night before, so now I'm losing this day, even part of a day. I like to get up and do stuff. Why am I talking about this? Even I don't want to talk about this shit. All right, all right. I'm thinking a lot about drinking recently. That's me talking about it. And I'm trying to talk myself out of it with the health hangover thing, but I don't know how convincing that was even to me. I've been seriously considering taking up drinking just to change things up. I might have to try different alcohols to find what I like, but I will. And then that will be what occupies me until it doesn't. And then I have to come up with something else. I'm not addicted to alcohol, but shit, I could be very easily. One of those things you think about, you seriously consider just because you need to change. You need to change. This needs to change. Yeah, I can't read any more comments. I feel like I'm just getting worse. I'm just getting worse. I don't want to feel like I'm good. The reason I say that is I don't want things are going to be so depressing. I'm going to have to stop doing this. didn't occur to me to not do the live streams. I do them at 6 o'clock every day. It didn't occur to me to not do them despite the depression today until after I already pressed record and sat down, not record, go live and sat down. And then it occurred to me, I'm so depressed. If I had thought about it, I don't know. I might not have done the live stream. I don't know if I would have or not. But now I will think about that before I do the next one. I don't want to be like this. I don't want to be like this outside of where I am. I don't want my kids to see me like this. My eyes hurt. I'm holding it together pretty good. I'm thinking about crying, but I'm not going to. I felt like I was going to, so I said my eyes hurt, and then I rubbed them a little to try and stop them. My eyes didn't hurt. I lied. Yeah, I have to go. I will come back tomorrow at 6 o'clock. I will. PM Central Standard Time. No, I have to go. I'm sorry.